ahead and start this up for YouTube. I've totally forgotten how to do this already, my goodness. So I'm going to do my very best to remember how to stream. Welcome back to X4 Foundations. It's been a while, and I know that typically on Mondays we tend to play different games, new things that we can try together. Now, I figured I'd jump back into one that I'm more familiar with. It's been a while since I've actually played any games, really, over the last few weeks, so I'm actually really excited. So hopefully, I know this is different. This is not how things normally are, but guess what? I'm in a closet. I'm in a closet. Hey, Tank, welcome back. Yeah, so for those that are unaware, I've been away for a little bit, and I'm in a new place. It's much smaller, and I have much less space. So I'm probably going to be trying out the green screen thing right now. I actually am missing a lot of lights, so that's why I've got this incredible halo. That's right, I've got an incredible halo all over my head because it's insufficient lighting. And in fact, I can actually change some of the lights and make myself disappear. Take a look at this. Ooh, my neck is, oh, my shoulder's disappearing. That's crazy. Anyway, all right, so what are we going to do today in X4 Foundations? Well, you'll probably notice behind me, we've got a brand new addition to the fleet. So let's go ahead and bring this on back. And here she is, our very first Zenin I. That's right. So this is actually the ship I've been wanting for a very long time. And I didn't really know anything about it other than that from afar I thought it looked really, really cool. It's a medium corvette of a heavy variety, and it's it doesn't look like much, but it's really, really cool. I'm super stoked about this. So how did we get it? Well, first of all, if we bring back to the HUD and we go back over to the map, you'll see that we have quite an echelon. So right here, this is our showroom echelon. And if we look at the showroom contents in Alpha Group, we actually have 1 beta, we've got 2 foxtrots, and we've got 8 physical educations, as well as 1 SE. So actually kind of nuts is if we actually go out to one of our defensive formations out here in Carabanog Foxtrot, which is far out in open market in the upper right part of the galaxy, you'll see that we've got a major fleet right here. We're utilizing some of the tools the bunnies taught me, which is to actually have the, I believe it's called, actually, what is it called? Nobody knows. Oh, position defense, that's what it's called. So we're utilizing the position defense capabilities of our shark out here. And one of the cool things about that is that as they take out enemies, guess what? Look at this. We actually have another abandoned vessel right. Oh my God, what is that? It's an eye. Oh crap. Okay, hang on one second. Okay, we're gonna pause for a second because apparently there's a very dangerous thing out here. Hey, Savax, high five, good to see you, welcome. So apparently I did not plan this, trust me, I did not. There is one of the most dangerous vessels out here in the galaxy, and they just jumped in the middle of our swarm of Makos. So this should be pretty interesting. I did not anticipate that. All I was going to show you is that there's another abandoned vessel for us to claim in the form of another SE. So we're just slowly adding to the mix. So if you're wondering where we are and what we are doing, the last time that we played, if I recall, we had set up a defensive position over here in Hatikva's Choice. So Hatikva's Choice is where the Zenon have been coming through, and we've sent our backup set of destroyers out here in order to protect ourselves. On top of that, I forgot I put together the Earl King. Oh. So maybe I did a little more than I remember. So we'll get to that. We'll get to that. My gosh. Wow. All right. So apparently we've got a new XL pirate ship. I forgot about that. Right. So it's been a while. So basically, before I started to move, which didn't take very long, we have Hatikva's Choice, which has a defensive Carabanog Alpha position out here. So it's basically a defensive platform. Way up in the northwest, the Zenon have been invading the Zyarth Patriarchy, and so I had to block off another location here with Carabanog Epsilon, right? So we're blocking off the left side so that they don't destroy the Zyarth Patriarchy. And then way over to the right side, They actually took over open market where they were about to destroy the Teladi, and I stuck a Carabanog station out here. Then I was able to push them back, and I stuck a new one here. So we're basically continuing to poke the Zenin, and a giant Zenin I has just arrived. So that's going to be interesting, yeah. Thank you so much, Kit. I really appreciate it. I don't know why that didn't pop up in the alerts there, but I'll have to look into that. As you can tell, we're kind of putting things together. Actually, one of the things I'm most excited about in this closet is that after every stream, I get to come out of the closet. And then right afterwards, I get to go back in every day. So it's like in and out, in and out. It's like, what's that? You put your right foot, you put your right bunny foot in, you put your right bunny foot out, and then you shake it all about. And next thing you know, oh yeah, the hokey pokey, that's what it is. Well, we get to do the hokey pokey every day. It's amazing. So we should probably take a look at the eye before it destroys anything. So what I'm going to do is actually grab our Asgard. That's probably the fastest way to protect ourselves, because this thing can absolutely annihilate people, right? So we don't want to get destroyed by an eye right at the beginning of the stream. That would just be unfortunate. So Knights of the Bunny League, we've got an Asgard, tons of Osakas, we've got Triple Sins, an Orca, and 65 different vessels of the fighter variety. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to the Asgard since we were in the beta just a moment ago, and hopefully we're going to make it in time. So let's hold. We'll see. We'll pause, and I think Asgard, I think it's G to jump. It's been a while. Can I jump now? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. So we're going to pause because this is very dangerous, and we're going to move. Off we go. We got to get up there, and we got to get our gun in the fight because, unfortunately, Mr. Shinneman doesn't know what he's doing, right? Not that I do, but, you know, hopefully I'll have a better chance at it, right? So where are we? There's the shark. There's the Asgard. So we got to turn around. Okay, fair enough. So target up, start guidance to object, and let's make this happen, right? So it's up and above 11 kilometers, 11 and a half kilometers. It's not too bad. We've just got to be within that like 7K range, right? So, all right, bring her around. Off we go.
Requesting immediate backup.
Apparently there is a gigantic eye that's trying to take us out, and we don't want that to happen. Mako has been destroyed. Look, it's happening already. That thing is just vaporizing us. Not good. They're destroying our little people. So, oh, that's another Mako destroyed. My God. Welcome back, HB. My goodness. Welcome back. Well, where are you at? 10 kilometers. There she blows. That's it right there. The infamous Zenin Branch 9 destroyer, India. Off we go. That's another Mako down. We've lost 3 fighters already, and we're boosting on in at 200 meters per second. 7.8. All right, come on, bring her around, bring her around. The turrets are going off, so prep and send it. Oh wow, okay. Oh my goodness. Hey, oh my God. Thank you so much for the resub. 53 months, that's insane. High five. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Hey, Mira, good to see you. Welcome. As you, oh my goodness. Well, hopefully we didn't accidentally destroy anybody too important. Well, that's great. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Here we go again, indeed. And you're going to be very, very happy. So since oh, she's got cool hair. Oh my God. We've got like a whole redhead crew. This is amazing. I don't know why I'm excited about that, but that's awesome. Look at that, Mira Gamer. Look at this. We've got Mira on board. There's a Mira right here. And wasn't there a song by the Black Eyed Peas? I see Mira, Mira, key. It's like, look here, right? So anyway, that's super cool. So hopefully Shinneman's gonna get back on it. Let's take a moment to make sure that he's actually in charge again, because you can see that we've lost some Makos, and I do want him to resume. So wait for signal and go, and that should pop him right back in, and he's back in Alpha Group. That's phenomenal. So we're missing 3 fighters. We've got 3 crews that are just floating around, unfortunately, in their spacesuit. Well, okay, that's okay. That's fine. It's fine. We're picking people up little by little. That's what our traders are for. I've actually assigned them to do just that, and we should probably go out before I forget and grab some new fighter replacements. Yep. Why would I be happy besides having you back in action? Yes. Well, things are I'm still moving, so it's not going to be all the way back to normal yet, but we're figuring it out as we go. But you're going to be very happy because tomorrow we're going to start a brand new XCOM career. So that's something that I've been wanting to do, and since we've been gone for a couple of months, figured I'd like to take another crack at it. So I haven't played XCOM in a while, so it's possible we'll get our butt handed to us immediately, but hey, it's gonna be fun. So if you'd like to sign up, please feel free. We will, I guess I'll have a new sign up sheet, and then we can start the roster all over again. So, and I know you like XCOM, and I'm very excited to play again. So with that in mind, we gotta make sure that we get 3 Makos before I forget. Just get that into play. So we go to Boron Wharf. So we're gonna go in and buy ships. I will buy them this time because we do have the capability to create vessels, but I haven't really had I don't think I've actually, have I built Makos yet? I don't think I even have the plans to build them yet, right? Oh, there you go, Dad. So I actually haven't set up the new roster, the new sign up sheet yet, but you know what? Heck, we should use the same one. Actually, before I do anything, so let me go ahead and double check, because maybe we can utilize the same one. So there's the Bunny volunteer list. So the links that Dets is putting into chat right now lead you here. I've already cleared the roster, and actually, yeah, we'll use the same one. So if you'd like to sign up, you can do so, and it'll start to populate in this empty area right here. So that's a bit of a heads up for you as a thank you for coming on back despite me being gone for so long. So thank you so much. Yeah. All right. Excellent. So with that in mind, we're going to come in with high preset. We're going to get combat engines, shield generators. We've got arc guns. I'd rather do the ion Gatling. They're kind of my favorite. They go pew pew pew, and that's about all I've got in my mind about it, and I really like it. Crew, we're going to say not Marines, but we want double service crew. Paint mods, no. Add shipping, and we're going to get 3 of them as our replacement. Look at that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They're going to come online very quickly. Already in under a minute, we're going to have 2 of them. And actually, in under a minute, we're going to have 3. Isn't that phenomenal, yeah? Thank you so much, Dad. High five. And guess what? I see you right there. Good job. You know how it is done. That is excellent. Thank you so much. Okay, so with these guys coming on back, oh, and by the way, if you notice something, please let me know about the quality. I'm still figuring things out. Right now, in the closet, I got a door cracked open, I got another door cracked open, and I got kitties moving in and out, so there's a lot that's different, so I might not notice unless you tell me. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to zip on over. I want to make sure that those Makos are assigned, so they're going to be done in, it looks like, 12 seconds, and then we're going to be able to move them into the Shark Armada out here, and they're going to join all of these Makos out here. Now, if we look at how this is assigned in the positional defense, you'll see that we have a nice wide, I guess, formation. Ooh, look at them converge like Makos and Sharks. Look at that. Yeah, God help you. Okay, he's dead. Okay, that's great. Best they are. I have not had the experience yet of having to kitty-proof all of the cables, so that's been a new one for me, especially with this many cables, yeah. So the Makos are complete. So let's see, where did they come from? So we want to make sure that we've got sort of relatively equal groups. So it looks like they all came from Eta. You can see that we've got 15 in position defense in Epsilon, Zeta, and now we just need to add those 3 to Eta. That's perfect. So Eta, Zeta, Theta. I think that was like from high school. We learned the Greek alphabet, and it was like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Eta, Theta, and it looks like we've got to get into Eta. So here we go. Assign right there, and there we go. So they're heading on over, and we should be back up to 65. There it is. We've got 65 vessels waiting and ready, all being added to the Shark and the Orca. That's great. Okay, so with that in mind, one thing I'd like to do, we've got our positional defense right here. I want to show you the Earl King as well and tell you about that. And then we got our positional defense right here. I'd like to slowly close in and reclaim these sectors. So that's going to be an interesting one. I'm probably going to close in from the right and take Family Newt and then build a new position. So that might be like a whole episode right here, yeah. Hey, old dude, thank you so much for the use of Twitch Prime. I know that you can only choose one place and you chose us, so thank you so much. High five, yeah? And for those that are just joining us, we're trying to reclaim Family Newt and constrict this position right here until finally we're able to reclaim the family Jin, the Wretched Skies 4, and then we can slowly work our way towards the Yaki base, because that's actually one of the missions that we have. It's claimed to be very hard, but you know, we'll do what we can. So where are we at? Component destroy Chimera. I would like to, right now we got the Makos heading on over to Kerbanog Foxtrot. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm torn, because right now what I'm thinking is if we move straight in, then most of our fighters are gonna get swallowed. So I almost feel like we should probably grab.
Hello there.
I know. So I was going to show you the Earl King. Let's do that. So let's go ahead and jump over to the Earl King. We can use the Earl King to establish sort of like a safe zone and then move the fleet through the gate, because otherwise we might get ambushed. And this thing is pretty nuts. I hope I'm going to remember how to utilize it. It's been pretty amazing. So one of the things that I did before I started moving was to actually go out and find all of the components for this thing. So right now, if we look at the Earl King, it looks like this. So it's not much of a looker, but it's kind of a cool looking thing. And this thing is just bristling with turrets. So you'll notice this large prong or stick or pointy stick coming off the front. That's its giant XL gun, and it's got a ton of turrets that hit really, really, really hard, and it's actually relatively fast. So if I move around on it, I've actually finally been able to upgrade all of the components on it, and I'm just going to borrow it for a second. You'll see that it actually has all of this. Look at that. We've got 5 large turrets. We've got 5 medium turrets. And then, of course, we've got all of the laser towers and stuff like that if we need to deploy them. But most impressively, if I move forward, look at this speed. 380 meters per second without boosting in an XL vessel. That is insane. So what I'm thinking that we should do is take this thing on over to our position in Kerbanog Foxtrot. And then we're going to go ahead and jump through this gate, establish a little tiny safe zone, and then move the position defense through, and then establish our presence, wipe out the resistance here, and then make a new, I guess, like Kerbanog station out here. I don't think we can do all of it at once, but it should be interesting. How do you like the flight update? Hey, Mad Child, welcome back. I do. I like it. I like it. I think one of my favorite things is just the fact that the boost right here, right where my mouse is on a completely different I guess part or different gauge instead of eating up the shields, which is phenomenal. So I really like it, and I like the fact that I can kind of float and drift around as opposed to just sort of stopping like that, which felt a little odd. It felt like I'm putting a period on something as opposed to slowing down, if that makes any sense. Okay, so let's jump out of the cockpit. We'll let our captain, I think she's usually on the left here, right? Let her come back. I think she has to go all the way up here, so she should be heading on in. There she is. She's looking like she's all business. She's ready to go. She's going to take the captain's, I was going to say captain's chair, but there isn't really a chair. The captain's pedestal. She's going to take the captain's pedestal. She's going to guide us to victory. So here we go. We're going to say, Earl King, please head on over to Kerbanog Foxtrot right out here. So fly and wait out here. I think the thing that worries me a little bit is if I've had an eye jump through the Tikva's Choice area and it ran amok. So I'm hoping that when we leave this place, it's not gonna cause any sort of issues or anything like that. Fly to object, unable to reach. Oh, really? Is that the case? How about you come here first, fly and wait, and then we'll just sort of drag you on over. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Fly and wait here and then go. I see. So probably what was happening is it wanted us to go through this gate straight into hostile territory. And so we've kind of guided it over to the right first, and then we'll go over to Kerbanog Foxtrot because we do not want to jump through 3 sectors that are hostile to us before we get to where we want to go. So if we look on the outside, we should start to move. This is all to the captain right now. So the captain's doing this. Oh, and I also created a Xenon, and you'll see a tiny little medium, I guess, is it a Corvette? Gunboat that's docked on the top of this Earl King, and it's got 6 turrets, 6 flak turrets that are protecting us with even more turret, I guess, presence. So we've got those 5 large turrets, we've got those 5 medium turrets, and then we've got 6 more medium flak turrets, and then we've got the XL gun on front, and we can go at 380 meters per second without boosting. So hopefully we're going to be able to just drive around and just blast people to smithereens. That's the idea. Oh, hello. Is she having some trouble? Don't embarrass me. My goodness. Rachel.
Entering system.
Rachel, you know how this goes. I've been away. I've got to show that I still know how to play the game. Okay. Okay. Rachel, come on, Rachel. Here we go. The travel engines are insane. This thing can go at, I think, like 11K or something ridiculous like that. So it should get there pretty quickly. It just takes a little bit to warm up, right? I believe. So cruising speed 381 meters per second. And if you look at the ship overview on the travel speed, 12,571 meters per second. That's like the fastest top speed of anything that we've got. Ready? Ooh, yes. So mind you, the XL vessels, the large vessels, they cannot utilize this superhighway. So this is very, very welcome. This is basically like moving an XL on a superhighway, kind of. Because I think the superhighway is still a little faster. It's like 14K meters per second or 15K meters per second. But I mean, look at this thing go. That's so fast. That is so ridiculously fast. Obviously, jumping from one sector to the next takes a moment because it's got a, you know, spool up ye old travel drive. But my goodness, that's super impressive. So basically, the way that I was able to find all of the plans in order to create all of these turrets and I guess engines and shields and stuff like that was all the way out here. So we have, I think it's right, gosh, it's such a large universe. Here we go, Windfall. It's this area out here. So I went out and I got advanced satellites and I basically blanketed the whole area until I found a data vault, and then I opened the data vault and I got the blueprint. I had to do that 5 times. In this game, there were, I believe, I ended up cleaning up the advanced satellites because they were lagging things a little bit. But I had, the most confusing one to me was one right here. So it was actually in Windfall 4, but if you look at the map, it looked like it was in Windfall 3 out here. So it was way up here, but we were actually in this sector. So I had to jump into here, come up, and then grab it. So they were kind of difficult to find, but in the end we got it. And now we're fully equipped and ready to go. And we're building up that travel drive, and then we're gonna zip through a couple more sectors. And we're picking up the speed. So I think it's going to be very, very, very important to actually jump through that gate with Earl King first. Because if we can clear any sort of loiterers or anybody who might cause any sort of issues for us, that's going to be huge in our survivability. Yeah. Hey, Jaga, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub, and thank you so much for the warm welcome, buddies. I really appreciate it. For those that are joining us, we're still moving, and we're still tweaking things and trying to make things better, but at least we've got a green screen set up here so that you know, we can continue to play together. It's been a while, so I appreciate you visiting and coming on by. It's always good to hang out, and I've been looking forward to it quite a lot. So we've got our Earl King for those that haven't seen it, and we are currently heading on over to Open Market, which is next to 2 Grand in the northeast part of the galaxy. And we're going to try to establish a spatial beachhead on the opposite side of the gate so that we can actually move our task force, our Bunny League task force through the Enya. It's so ugly. Hey, you know, sometimes, you know the whole form over function thing? Well, in this case, it's function over form, right? Although I have to say, it does have a certain charm. It's a certain Millennium Falcon sort of charm to it. I mean, if you think about it, what about all those parsecs? How many parsecs are we moving through? So quickly, my goodness. Well, here it is. and it's gonna zip on forward. It just takes maybe 12 to 14 seconds to get going, but then my God, it goes. My God, it goes. So actually, once we jump through, we're gonna join the rest of the fleet right there. Oh my. Oh, I was gonna say we're being attacked. No, we are not. That K was destroyed so quickly. It's literally pieces from 8 different ships held together with baling wire and prayers. Well, we all know that in Warhammer 40k, everything is held together with prayers. And if you have baling wire, all the better, right? If you have baling, I could be so lucky to have baling wire. And in fact, guess what? We are. It's right here. This is our entire life supply of baling wire right here, yo. Hey, friend, good to see you. High five. Working big release Monday, but Lurkapalooza here on the other monitor since you popped up. Hope all's going reasonably well on your movies. Friend of Entropy, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for swinging on by. I appreciate you having me on along with all of the meditative musics. Yes. So hopefully we'll be able to add to the oh my God, are we being attacked again? This tends to, oh yeah, no, well, he didn't last very long. It's sort of like a blip on the radar, so hopefully I'll just be a blip on the radar of your day. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And as far as the moving go, it is going and we are making progress, so I am happy about that. We actually have a place to put clothes now. Isn't that phenomenal? I wish, actually, can I show stuffs? I think if I press, so I think things are gonna go slightly wrong if I hit this, but is that right? Okay, yeah, so can I pick this up? No, that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. I haven't fixed that yet, so I don't know if that camera works yet. Well, this camera works. Ain't that awesome? This is slowly coming on back. Hey, Sojin. Sojin, guess what? I was wrong. I do have your wedding favor. It was in a box. I couldn't find it, but I found it. So I do have it, and I still have it. It's a flask, and it has the little tiny cups. What's the XCOM volunteer command? Ooh, good question. Well, we are going to be playing XCOM, well, starting tomorrow. So I believe it is. Ooh, Dance, you're gonna beat me to it. You're the true OG. There you go. So you can click on the, oh, who's scanning us? The BS's plasma bun, why?
Awaiting orders.
Comply with a scan. We don't have anything to hide, my goodness.
Entering system.
Although, now that I think about it, do we have something to hide? Because I believe we've been killing a lot of aliens, and it's very possible that our ships have been, well, picking up stuffs. Ooh, we did pick up stuff. Ooh, my goodness. Well, I better go and help out. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Let's... I'm nice. You did it, friend! Wow. Wow, you did it.
Requesting immediate backup.
It's been a long time coming. I'd like to say congratulations for 69 months of subs. I know it's been a lifelong goal, and now you've crossed that off your bucket list. Hopefully you still have a reason to stay. Hey, heck yes. Yeah, we got Jaga, we got Soljin, we've got Debs on the list. That's phenomenal, yeah. Although early volunteers are prime candidates for the... I know. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Let's go in and talk to these guys first. I would like you to give me your inventory, because I don't want you to have to be searched over and over again. I forgot about our tax collectors. It's been a while since I've done this. We've got 3 tax collectors in different Kerbanog locations. Excuse me, sir. Could I take your stuff? Yes, you may help. All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hello. Excuse me, tax collector. I would like to ask if you could hand me your things. I live to sacrifice. Already sacrificing. Is that what's happening? Yeah. I have been eagerly awaiting for perfection. Gosh, that's just it. Isn't that a real problem? What if you're trying to attain perfection, and the next thing you know, you attain it, and then you go beyond perfection? And like, there's only, it's like, it's that one interval of space on the giant perfection spectrum. I mean, you can't really go beyond perfection, can you? Hey, we know what we are signing up for, right? A glorious death amongst our brethren. Yes, but I'm always very sad when you all go to Valhalla. That's why I'm all so sad when you all go to Valhalla. That's what I meant to say. I sign up for a 99% chance to hit, and then
Can I
miss.
help?
Well, you know, at
Sir?
least you got to take the shot, right? You're not going to make it if you don't take the shot. That's what I always say. Yes. You got to take the shot. Right? Right? And we are replaced easily. The bunnies are a very reproductive bunch after all. It's, I wouldn't say easily. I would say you're replaced, but maybe not as effective for the rest of the career. Is the big thing. So I try not to have to replace bunnies, right? Can we have the list as well when you have time? Oh, you're right, Sabax. I'm so sorry. So here I am, forgetting how this is done. I'm going to go ahead and copy this over to the YouTube chat down below. Hopefully this works. Yep, there we go. Thank you for asking. Thank you for reminding me, actually. I'm being a bad host. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're away. You forget your manners. It's like I'm supposed to open the door and say, welcome to my abode. And I'm even forgetting to do that. 420 months may take a while, though, and it has no numerological significance for me. Oh. Well, you know, I mean, you can always go for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 is a good one too. Yeah. Are you running a different computer? No, it's the same computer. I'm literally in a closet. I'm literally in a closet. So, I don't mean to break the fourth wall or anything, but boing. Okay, that didn't do anything. But you know, my hand, it sort of morphs in and out of existence. I'm just a figment of my own imagination. I don't really know what to think about that. But here we are. We have arrived in Earl King right here. Lurl King, even, with the John on top. And that means I should probably save. Because if we save, we can jump on through and then hopefully clear our spatial beachhead, yeah? 2G or LTE hotspot. I mean, I'm my own hotspot, baby. I'm a... That's right. I'm my own hotspot. Well, I mean, supposedly it's the first time I'm on fiber, so maybe it's going to be more stable than it ever has been before. But, oh, where are you going in a hurry? Are you twins?
Requesting immediate backup.
Hang on. You're named Andy, and you're named Liam Neeson. Oh, wait.
Can I help?
Can you please turn around and... I wanted to see your facial hair. Give me a second. I know that sounds weird. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I swear. All right, so he's kind of got like a half mustache. Yeah, half mustache. Oh my God, they are the same. Wait, no. Look at this guy's beard. My good. We're always getting down to business here at the Bunny League. Let's be real. This is important because before we go, we need to make sure we don't have any imposters. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. So look at the beard. A little bit of splotchiness here. A break in the mustache right there with Mr. ND, and then Loma becomes Liam. And if we look at this side, look at this. Look at this. Look at the splotchiness in the beard and the break. My goodness. And they've even parted their hair on the same side. Are you really human? I don't know about this. This seems sus. Should I let you be on the bridge, which is a critical place of combat where we're about to embark on an incredibly heroic effort to establish a spatial beachhead on the other side of this gateway? Can I trust Andy and Liam to make sure it... Well, actually, if I kidnap Liam Otani's daughter, then he'll probably go all Super Saiyan. You know what? Yeah, we'll just tell him that his daughter's been kidnapped, and next thing you know, everything's gonna be fine, right? Fiber fancy. Yes, that's how you know HB's made it in life. He moved to a neighborhood with fiber. Dr. Bambo prescribes more fiber. I love more Moar fiber. Yes, Moar fiber, absolutely. All right, so I'm a little nervous. I'm gonna take command of the ship. Thank you so much, Rachel. All right, we're ready to go. And for those that haven't seen it, this thing is equipped with many turrets. Look at that. So we've got all of our large Earl King turrets to target capital ships first, medium Earl King turrets to fight the fighters, and then we've got cargo drones that are not going to collect loot because we're going to do a quick and a fast one, right? So here we go. Let's go in and speed this up. It is not the best looking, as Jaga said, but it is zippy, and hopefully we're going to be able to make it through in one piece.
Jump gate,
Family Newt. We're headed on over through this honor guard right here, and I did place some laser turrets in this. I guess it kind of looks like a radiation symbol. unnerving. Why did I do that? You know, don't ask, don't ask, don't ask, don't tell. Seda it. Oh yes, that's the way. I forgot already. Seda, yes. Off we go. Ooh, look at those laser turrets. Oh my god. I don't want to Seda it. Hold up, hold up. Oh man, I want to, okay, hang on. Zoom is Y, right? Oh, there it is. Look at this. What poor sap.
Requesting immediate backup.
Oh. Wow. Well, sucks to be those guys. Hey, sweet pea. Oh, okay, bunnies, hang on. We have a visitor. Hey. See, this never happened before because I was in the basement, but now we get kitty visits. If you ask me, that's a bit of an upgrade. So, and the thing is, she's got green eyes. So if her eyes change color with a green screen, there's a reason why. But this is Jade, and she's very curious. Kitty Cam, yeah. So she's a sweetie. She's a calico ragamuffin, and she's never been in here, just like I just set this up last night. So, yeah, you want to look around? She looked up at me and she just mewed, so hey there, sweet pea. Are we taking a page out of Clanner's book with an iron womb and similar genetic material? Well, I don't know about that. She's got the most luxurious tummy. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's awesome. We get kitties now. All right, so we're gonna head on through. Or you're gonna go behind the computer? Okay, just don't bite anything, please. All right, so let's go ahead and reset. We're gonna speed on up. Careful now, HB, you might get Wolfbanes knocking on your door. Oh my, well, you know, if that's the case, hopefully he'll come with the right accent and maybe he'll empower all of our SRMs. Wouldn't that be crazy? Ooh. Oh, okay. I keep hearing that sound and I keep thinking it's an unarmed civilian. I get all excited. So right now we are Sedaing it up and we're gonna head on through the gate. Let's go ahead and turn that off and we're gonna boot up into travel mode. Oh my god, well that guy's getting trashed.
Why are you shooting me?
What do you mean, why am I shooting you? Oh, my turrets. Oh, look at our turrets. Oh my, they might have been a little bit Cincy pictures. Yes. Oh my god. All right, let's pick up some speed. I have no idea. Okay, pause for a second. Where are we and what is happening? So we do have, they were waiting for us. This is a, I believe it's a K. Yeah, we've got a branch 9 destroyer K, and then we've got a bunch of fighters. So let's go ahead and focus on the K. We've got to establish our presence. Start guidance to object. We're gonna go ahead and target on up, and let's go ahead and crank it on over. Here we go. Do a little bit of a boost here. Get up to 1,000 meters per second. And let's go. Flight assist disable. We're just floating around. Get on over. Shields are still at full. So as I recall, we want to stay about, you know, like 10k away, 10 to 9k away from the destroyer. Because I think our turrets have a range of about like 7,500, 9k-ish. So as long as we can maintain our distance, oh my gosh. He's at 23 kilometers now. He's getting farther. Actually, what the heck's going on? We're getting, wow, we went a lot faster than I thought. Plus I had flight assist disabled. That doesn't help. Are we turning? Dude, look at our turrets. Dear God. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're getting on in. So our large turrets should be able to start to go to work. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. And our shields are still kicking. 20 kilometers. I can't tell if he's trying to go through the gate, which would probably be a bad idea. Okay, now we're gonna boost on in, bring ourselves into like 12k. Hey, Lewis, good to see you. High five. You're welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to establish a beachhead, well, a spatial beachhead on the opposite side of the gate, so we can send our fleet through. We're just poking the Zenon a little bit from the back. We're coming in on this K. And I think I want to be at like 9K, right? And then we should start to target capital ships immediately first. Oh, hello. Okay, here we go. So we got our bigger gun. There's the shield. You can see it dropping. I think I'm just going to guide a little bit to the forward. So we're now at 6 kilometers. His shield's at half. Oh, target the engines.
Turret. Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator.
I don't think it's letting me select it. So, but I will shoot in the general direction. Although it looks like we're doing a good job. Awesome. Okay, so he's gonna blow up. And our shields are still functional. Look at that. Okay, so let's take a moment here. We're getting blasted. We're just gonna fly right on by. Do a quick pause. Any other cap ships that we need to worry about? Oh, we have another K. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to send fighters through if we're focused on the K. That should probably be okay. See what I did there? So we're gonna go ahead and get the Knights of the Bunny League. And we're gonna go ahead and extend their positions. So I actually want to send Alpha and Beta through next. So we've got Alpha Group and Beta Group and Gamma Group. We're gonna send them all through because those are all destroyers. They should be able to take a significant hit, right? So we'll go Beta Group. I would like you to establish a beachhead. Those are the Sins, but I want the Gamma Group through because those are our Osakas, which are just massive sets of flak, right? And then I believe Alpha Group is currently in attack mode. I don't remember how to put it. Select the group, join the position defense. There we go. And then now I can say I want Alpha Group through. This is our Asgard, and it's going to be right there with the Sins. And Gamma's going to be right here. And in the meantime, all of the Earl King is going to just run defense while they make it on through. And then we'll move the fighters on in. That's my plan. Is it a good plan? I don't know, but that's my plan. All right, so Earl King, we're going to go ahead and target. We're going to say start guidance to object. I want to make sure that we are focusing on the right thing. Yeah. And let's bring this around. So off we go. Come on, sir. Hey, Shady. I got a kitty down below.
Danger.
Ooh, danger indeed. So he's at 35 kilometers. It's going to be really interesting to see if we can get ourselves an H or something like that. I actually tried some timelines for the very first time, and I was able to unlock some, I guess mostly cosmetic ships out there, but I haven't claimed any of them, so I don't really know what you get out of it, but it seems pretty epic. All right, there we go. Looks like it's kind of heading towards us. So we're going to target the nose. Bring her around. Oh wait, I'm a little too far here. Don't forget to rotate the map screen. Make sure you're not way above. Ah, gotcha. Thank you very much. I am still remembering how to play. All right, we're boosting on in. Stay ahead. Right at 9 kilometers, our turrets should start to open up. All right, off we go. Firing. Just ding it. Oh boy. See, now we're gonna start taking some hits, right? Yeah, that's to our shields. Come on, buddy. Oh yeah. This is not the strength. I shouldn't be doing this with Earl King, right? I should be trying to keep my distance. My bad. But look at that. Jaga said target the engines. Looks like the engine's knocked out, so let's try and get a little distance, but we're only going back at negative 93 meters per second. I might have to aim a little higher with the main gun. Our shields are almost down to half, but his shields are almost, they're fully depleted now. And now he's just dropping like a rock. All right, excellent. Because I think we're mostly immune-ish to the fighters around us. Kind of. So it's really this, and then that explosion's gonna go off. Oh, there are some of our reinforcements. They just flew right on by. Excellent. All right, let's go in and take a moment and see where the position. Oh, look at that. They made it through. My gosh. High five. Look at that. So these are destroyers. There's our Asgard. We've got 3 Sins here. We've got 8 Osaka, all armed with flak, and it looks like we just cleaned house. Most of the fighters are gone. We've got another K out here. I mean, I'm okay with, well, okay, taking out the K. So let's go ahead and focus on it. Oh, better yet, actually. What if we let the Earl King... No, Earl King did a pretty good job. I was going to say we take control of the Asgard and just delete this thing and then hop back on over. Is that necessary? It might be more efficient, although turning around in this thing isn't the best. So I'm going to go ahead and hop on over to the Asgard. So here we are, and we're going to try to turn this thing around and slam in the big gun. So here we go. So pause, we're going to reselect. I want this guy right here. We're going to start guidance to object, and we're just trying to safeguard the rest of the fleet. Now, we're nowhere near as nimble. Look at those Osaka above. Amazing. Those are all of our destroyers. Here she comes. 16. So if I recall, I gotta be within like 7.5 kilometers or so, and it's just insta delete. Oh, there we go. That's what we like to see. Asgard ain't so slow today now, is it? Here she comes. The Death Star. The Asgard, the hammer. All right, 12 kilometers. All right, bring it on the nose. Super weapon armed and ready. We're at 10 kilometers. 9.5. Boosting on in. 8.5. 8 kilometers. Are we slow it? Slow it. Slow it. Ready. 7 kilometers. Go. Enemy down. Beautiful. Excellent. Well, she's going up in flames. We can probably... Oh, yep, there it goes. All right. Well, let's... That was lovely. All right, let's go. Back to the Earl King. All right, bunnies. Are there any more destroyers? I think we're good. I think we're good. We can probably move through the rest of the positional defense, right? So let's hop on over to the Earl King once again. This is what our big ships are for, right? And we're gonna take control once again. Thank you so much, Rachel. I appreciate it. And now we're gonna go in and pause. So I just want to double check, make sure that our alpha group is where it needs to be, etc., etc. So Asgard actually joined the Sin. I'm kind of okay with that. They kind of do the same thing, so that's totally fine. We basically got beta group here, gamma group. That's it. Okay, excellent. Right now we've got a solar power plant. It seems like that's the closest thing that we got here, and the fighters aren't going to help too much there, but we can at least defend this side of the gate. So we're going to get Zeta group. We're going to grab Eta group. That's the one with 14 Makos, and the gate's right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab Epsilon group, and they're going to take that central position right here, and they're all set, so they're going to help each other. So I believe if I were to right click here, you can see attack on site. So any enemies that these groups see, they will attack on site. They'll resupply, respond to reinforce other positions. Ooh, now that I think about it, I know I turned it off because they'll also respond to the attacking group. So that means if we're taking on bases and stuff like that where they're useless, they'll also go there. So I turned that off. Now I remember I turned that off. So let's go ahead and get Gamma group. We're just going to move our destroyers forward a tad. These are more of the siege weapons in... Oh no, this is Eta group. I grabbed the wrong one. I want Beta group. There we go. Not this. Beta group. There it is. So Beta group's going to be right here. Gamma group's going to be right here. And Epsilon is right there. Okay, perfect. So let's unpause. We're in the Earl King. We're going to go ahead and select the power plant. And we're going to direct our attention in over there. And I'm not too familiar with... Ooh, what's happening
Repair
here?
drone.
Oh, repair drones. For some reason, I thought they were spacesuits, and I thought, oh my god, did we lose a vessel? That's embarrassing. I mean, it's gonna happen. We are gonna lose vessels. There's no way around it, my goodness. But still, my god, look at them. Wow, they're really working. The repair drones are making it happen. My goodness. Did we get that damaged? Okay, I think we're okay. I'm just impressed. I thought that we got that damaged. Zenon mounting a defense in Zyarth Dominion 4. Where is that? I'm always worried that they're just gonna bust through where we don't have any XL ships and then we're gonna be in trouble. Looks like, is this Zyarth Dominion 4? No, this is Wretched Skies. This is Wretched Skies. Zyarth Dominion 4. Oh, up here. Really? They're defending up here? I mean, wouldn't they have to get through open market? Isn't that a little bit troublesome with our shark and everything? You might have taken slight module damage. Ooh, well, glad that we've got the repair drones then. They're doing a fantastic job. We've got 5, I guess, cargo drones that are currently not collecting anything. But that's all right. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize we're in travel mode. That would make it quite difficult to turn around, so that makes sense. It's not because the commissar's in town. It's just, I was in travel mode, so that's why I couldn't actually turn around. My goodness. A little bit of an oversight, but you know what? We were moving so quickly, I was tray happy. I was super happy to allow us to travel that quickly. 8,000 meters per second before I realized Carbonog Foxtrot is under attack by an M. Okay, I'm not too worried about that. That means like a fighter slipped through and ran into our giant defensive platform. All the messages, just gotta keep up. Ooh, what is this in the distance? It's like, oh, is that a reflection on the glass? But it's moving. It's like when you play those games and they've got those blurry images and they're supposed to be a ghost or something. I have no idea. Oh, am I trying to go to my own repair drone? Oh my gosh, I am. Oh, that's embarrassing. Wait, so the Earl King's, oh, I went here? Oh my goodness. I'm supposed to go here. Oh, I know what happened. It's because Rachel took us out of the oh my goodness. All right, we gotta go, bunnies.
Engaged.
Currently, our own fleet is defending itself and fighting for its life, and I'm nowhere in the same sector. Apparently, when I switched on over to the Asgard, Rachel did a great job, and she maintained the orders that I had for her before. My bad, user error. And next thing you know, she jumped all the way back into the next sector 20 years in the future. It's incredible. How do you zoom? Oh yeah, so it's the Y key. So Yankee, so you just hit Y like this and it zooms in 3 times and it doesn't require any specific equipment or anything like that. I didn't know that was a thing until the bunnies told me. So very, very good call out. And they actually have to remind me quite often, so don't feel bad. So there we go, just like this. And you can kind of see Carbonog Foxtrot on the left right here. And there's that observation platform up here, which is just a true delight to stand on. You can have yourself a little tea, have yourself a little beer, something like that, and then just witness the beauty and carnage below. And then after that, just see your tax collector collect all of the loot. It's amazing, yeah? Yeah, no problem. No problem. I had no idea. Y is honestly a triumph of a discovery. Look at all these wrecks. That's a K, that's a K, that's a K. Oh, our phoenixes are out there. Awesome. Oh, our phoenixes are here and I didn't move them through. Oh no, those aren't. Oh boy. Ew, did I just, ew. Oh, hang on. Who did I hit? I think I hit one of our own. I just hit. Yeah, it's still okay. Did I hit the Sin? No, that guy's still okay. Did I hit this guy? No. Oh, ew, I hit this guy. So I might have run into the plasma bun and I just slammed a giant Earl King size battering ram into the side of this vessel and it now has 43% shields. Well, hopefully I didn't, you know, mess up the paint. That's my real question. I don't want to mess up that paint. So we lost some shields in that maneuver. Obviously it was quite dynamic. So let's just help thin out the herd right here and then we're going to make our way over to the Zenon solar power plant, right? So off we go. Make it happen, sir. Look at them go. I'm gonna say that I do not want I do not want to be in autopilot right now because it's going to keep taking me closer to the solar power plant. I do want to select it though, so I can keep that in mind. Yeah, ramming speed. I know, it's like we're playing Gothic Armada or something, right? It was pretty epic damage for sure, both to, well, to both of our shields, but you know, we've seen worse. Don't worry about it. Hey, Andre, good to see you. So far, so good, Andre. Hopefully you've been doing well. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to establish a galactic beachhead on the opposite side of a gate so that we can, you know, move our flowers of peace, our flowers of peace to the opposite side of this sector as we slowly constrict the alien menace, right? Did we win already? Oh my God, we really thinned out this crowd. I keep grabbing the position defense. That's like the one weakness of position defense. All right, let's go ahead and turn this around. So the Earl King's gonna crank it on over. And I kind of wanna, how do we do this? So if I say, because I wanna grab just the siege machines, or I suppose, oh, look at that, we're being attacked right now, but so are they. Like if I take a look at this port and, so what does it feel like to be a Zenin next to the Earl King? So if I say, I wanna see this guy, he's attacking us right now, there we are. So this is him. So he's doing his thing. He doesn't have our attention yet. Now he has our attention. Oh yeah, now he's dead. The game, it is a bit complicated and I've forgotten quite a lot. So there is that. Yeah, absolutely. Mako has been destroyed by a K. Oh, what? There's a destroyer that I missed. They pop up out of nowhere. I tell you, they're popping up out of nowhere. Where is this K? I mean, all the Makos are here, as far as I can tell. Did they destroy it already? It could be that they just exchanged blows or something. Well, let's take care of this solar power plant. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep supplying the alien threat.
Solar power plant.
So 53 kilometers. All I gotta do is move myself close enough and we'll start to bombard the enemy. Right? We'll start to bombard the enemy. So 50 kilometers. I don't even know where their graviton turrets are or anything like that. So if we actually cycle through... Oh, positron. Impulse turret. I don't even... if I'm perfectly honest, I don't even know what those are. But they sound, well, positively deadly. And I have an impulse buy out here with this gun on it. I feel like they're going to need all of the turrets. Who are we attacking right now? So we're floating on in. It's just, okay, so no, I'm just looking for the big ships. Those are the only ones I'm really worried about right now. So 38 kilometers. Let's go in and boost on in. We're at 800, 900, 1,000 meters per second. And we're going to do a bit of a drive-by off the left side here. I'm actually going to keep myself angled a little bit because I don't know what they have here. Obviously, I'm kind of targeting something on the far end, and it's possible I'm just going to blitz right next to a bunch of turrets that are just going to trash us. So I'm going to save some of the boost so that we can get a little more distance if necessary. Looks like we're shooting behind us. That's fine. That's all fine. They can shoot at our butts. There we go. 12 kilometers. Positron turret. 10 kilometers. Hey, little guy. And I think, oh, yep. We're opening up on the right side here.
Solar power plant. Turret.
Okay, so I'm going to halt for a second. It doesn't look like we're getting hit. I don't think we're getting hit yet. So let's get a little bit of a better angle so that we know what we're shooting at. We can even add the main gun as well. I have no idea what we're shooting at. Let's just blow this thing up. Let's.
Solar power turret.
It's already taken 11% damage. Positron turret. Oh, you know what I can do? Actually, you know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna chill right here. We're basically a death machine. Look at all these turrets. My God. I think we're outranging them. Can I just sit here? I'm pretty sure I can just sit here. Oh wow, I was trying to be all tactical, and look at that. Man, we're doing a good job here. This This is a good tactic. I don't know what to think about this. I'm kind of okay with it. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just chill here. Let them do their thing. Is there any other threat to the... Nope, that's a PE, and there's a Mako swarm right there. Yeah, I should probably get the... Maybe move our guys forward. So the solar power plant is at 95%. Okay, so it's taking a little bit, but you know what? We'll make it. We'll just get in a little bit closer. Maybe just bring it where we're right within 9 kilometers. So we'll hold right here. Just halt. There we go. So they're activating once again. So we just... Yeah, I think this is the trick. I think this is the trick. All we gotta do is just stay within 9 kilometers, like as close to 9 kilometers as possible. And when the gun stops shooting, we move in another kilometer, and then we'll just hang tight, right? Zenon have a rough range of 6. Oh, nice. Well, in that case, fire away, ye turrets. Fire away. The one thing that I'm worried about, if I leave the captain's pedestal, then I have a feeling the ship is going to start doing something. I don't want it to do anything. I want it to sit right here, which is kind of why I'm sitting here. But honestly, it looks like they're all multitasking like a boss, way better than I could. So I don't know if I necessarily... At first I thought, you know what, why don't you attack my target? Something like that, but no need. I mean, they're doing the bunny god's work, my goodness. So, I mean... How quickly are they destroying this?
Solar power.
90%. They took off another 5%. That's insane. Of me just sitting here. Well, let's try to get a little bit closer. And hold. There we go. We want to get all the guns into it. Yeah, there we go. So now some of the guns on the back are firing as well. So it's like targets are disappearing rapidly. Looks like they're deploying some other alien vessels to take us on, right? Make sure the orders are clear. It's on hold position. Oh, that it'll stay when we leave the captain's chair, so to speak. Okay, we can try it. We can try it. I'm just worried it'll get too close. Yep, the ship won't move in that setting. All right, fair enough. Well, let's go ahead and select. Here's the Earl King. We're going to utilize hold position right there, so it shouldn't do anything. And we're going to leave it up to Rachel. So Rachel, do your thing. Wow. God, it's a mobile turret, but it's actually mobile. You know what I mean? Like, if you ever think of a Battletech and you got the Annihilator, it's got all those UAC-2s and stuff like that. It's basically a mobile turret, but this is way more mobile. It can actually move. And she is holding position, so that's great. So one thing I'd like to do is actually jump on over to something like the Sins. Because that means that I can get on, like, the Bunsen burner. We can head on over and apply some of their argon plasma to the mix, right? So hopefully they'll just chill right there. I'm gonna borrow this from you, sir. And we're gonna head on in and add some of our firepower. All right, so we're boosting on up. I'm actually gonna switch over to travel mode. There are 66 kilometers. And you can just see in the distance the stream of death coming from the Earl King. So we're gonna come from the opposite side, and I think I'm gonna hand place these guys because I've heard so many horror stories of destroyers getting too close to stations and then just getting wasted by turrets within minutes, right? So, oh my God, what the kind of lava death is coming out of this Earl King? That's incredible. Look at that. Holy moly, get a fast scout or fighter to collect the drops. Oh yeah, I'm not too worried about that, but we will definitely do so. We actually have some traders on the Orca, and they've been doing a phenomenal job of collecting, well, I guess fallen bunnies, or bunnies that have had to eject, and also loot as well. Yeah, lots of goodies to be gathered. Absolutely, the Carbonogs have been getting thousands and thousands of pieces of stuff. There is a lot of stuff out there. So yeah, the Earl King is doing the bunny god's work. We're at 17 kilometers right now, and we're boosting in at 220 meters per second on the Sin, which I think is very, very, very pretty for a warship. Now we're at just under 15 kilometers. I think we've got to be within about 7.5 or so to be able to shoot most of the turrets, and that still leaves us outside of the range of most of the incoming turrets. So we head on in. We're currently at 11 kilometers away. We'll go into travel mode just to close that gap a little more rapidly. And she'll spin up. We're at There we go. Now it's kicking on up. So 10 kilometers. 9.5. Cut. Drift into just 8.5 kilometers. Okay, so now we'll just no boost, just cruise in. There we go. They're starting to fire. All right, so they're starting to fire. I want to cut just under 8. So we're sitting at 7.9 kilometers, 7.8, and now they're actually doing a thing. That's great. So I'm gonna get out of the captain's chair for a second. We'll just leave you right there. It's like super micromanagement. Attack targets in range automatically. So this is the problem. We're not in hold position here, right? Whereas the Earl King is not a part of the fleet. So, I mean, I'm kind of okay just chilling here and letting these things do some work. So if we look at the health now, it's at 65% on the solar power plant, which is great. It was at 95% just a moment ago, and now it's at 64%. That's incredible. Looks like it's all going center mass. So we're just going to cruise on in. I think if the plasma starts spreading out, that means it actually is targets in that direction. So once you see them all grouped together in the middle, that's a good sign, because that means that they've cleared some of the tertiary targets and stuff like that, yeah? So let's hold. We're at 6.9, 6.8, 6.7. Hold. We're just going to hold right here. Look at that. Something went up in smoke. 61%. So what are we shooting at now? Are we switching on over? There's something over on the right side there that's still going.
Turret. Sheep turret.
God, this thing has so many turrets on it. That's insane. So here, it's 6 kilometers exactly. So we might be within range, which is a little disconcerting. So I wonder if we can hit it right here. These are, oh, yep. That's one of their turrets. It's getting a lot of impulse. The turrets are obviously its way of fighting back. And that is, oh my God, wow. Epic. Okay, so now where are we at? 56%. So it's dropping quite rapidly for a station. This is kind of nuts. And we're only using 2 of our XL vessels. Well, I guess not even 2 XL vessels, an XL vessel and a large. So let's cruise on in. We're at 5.8 kilometers. Just double check if we're receiving any return fire. Doesn't look like it. Earl King still doing the bunny god's work. Oh, look at that. Flak's picking on up from the Sin. I'm almost at a point where I feel like I might be able to send in the other destroyers to help out here. So let's go ahead and select once again.
Turret.
Positron turret. That's over on the left side, 3.5 kilometers.
Turret.
So, and then there are more turrets on this side. So let's go in and elevate our position, and we're gonna pop on over the solar array, and then hopefully we'll be able to get a bead on some of these guys. So we're slowly elevating. Because 6 kilometers should be in range, I believe the bunnies were mentioning, right? All right, so we are just in line. Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. Now it's on. Perfect. Okay, so now we can actually target these things. That's great. Impulse turret. God, this is too good. I have to admit, I thought this would be a little more deadly, but wow, these are amazing ships. So this solar power plant is now at 42%. Once we clear that, there's a defensive platform, and then I don't know if there's anything else in the way for us to actually start building our own defensive platform to leapfrog forward and constrict the Zenin within their space. Looks like we are taking some module damage, I believe. Is that right? Probably from the rest. So let's go ahead and bring in some of our other destroyers, at least within the vicinity, so we can start to clear out some of the threats. So we've got Beta Group. We'll have them maybe a little bit farther out here. And then we'll have Gamma Group. That's all of our flak, kind of in between where we are and the Earl King, and just stand off and just throw all of that flak in there. I'm going to keep the fighters away from this as much as possible. So we're just going to continue to elevate, try to hit as many turrets as we can.
Shield generator. Turret. Shield
I think most of the turrets are on the left side right here at 10 kilometers. I almost...
My ship is being scanned.
Police interdiction from the tax collector. Ooh, no, not the tax collector. Comply? He's gonna find contraband. Let's be real. Our tax collectors, if you're unaware, are Mareas that we have out by defensive platforms that collect all the loot that drops from aliens, and we're being scanned by the police. So this has me a little nervous. Are we gonna start a war? This is not the good time to do it. Hopefully they're not gonna... Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go. Reputation gained. Okay, well, I don't think it was from that. So it looks like the turret's on the opposite side here at... Yeah, it's on the opposite side of this solar array. We are getting hit quite a lot, but our shields are holding. Oh, hello, SE. Oh, dear God. Wow. Getting hit with the main battery of a warship against a mining vessel is amazing. Wait, the split shot us? When? What's happening? I don't even know. It's fine. They're at 31% now. Are there any turrets left?
Shield generator turret.
There's one turret.
Shield generator turret.
There's one turret left. Okay, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. All right. Everyone in. Everyone in. Trash this place. Okay, I feel like I can give up the commander's chair here now that all of the turrets, for the most part, except for one, has been removed. And we're going to head back on over to the Earl King. And then the only thing we've got to do...
Sir, we were hit.
Oh, yes, we were hit. The only thing that we have to do is head over to the Sin and make sure that they clear the wait for signal, and they should pop back on in. There we go. So now they're part of the group again. We've lost one Mako. I don't remember where that is. It said that a Zenin K took us out, but I don't see a K. So that has me a little unnerved, but it's all right. We'll make it happen. And we're going to head on over to Rachel and let's finish the job. So solar power, oh my God.
Solar power plant.
28%. Okay. This plant has seen better days. Looks like we got to go over there. The area where we are right now is pretty wrecked. So we're going to do a bit of a drive-by.
Shield turret.
There's a turret at 6 kilometers. Five kilometers, but it's on the bottom side. Who knows? We might be able to hit it. Let's drive by the right, because then we don't have to worry about our destroyers getting blasted. You can see all the destroyers coming on in, just parking themselves like doom buses. All right, get down there. Looks like no one's taking out that positron turret. And the turret's absolutely wrecking the shields on our Osaka. Wow, he parked right in front of that turret at point blank. This is not good. Hold up. Oh boy. Oh my God, are you serious? Okay, so that one turret blew up our Osaka, and the Osaka stopped right in front of the turret and did not attack it. Okay, that's not cool. Well, lesson learned. We'll do it ourselves next time. There's the turret. This one, oh my God. There she is. There's a turret. That thing right there. Please shoot that. So I'm gonna stop for a second. We're gonna say, please attack my current enemy. Everything attack my current enemy. Is that one turret that has to go. Refocus, please.
Turret.
There it is. Now it's cleared. Oh, there's another one out there. All right, we're just gonna go around and focus on turrets.
Solar power. Shield turret.
3.2 kilometers. Blast your way through. I swear it lost hull in a split second. There was a white beam. Hey, Mega Johnny. I don't think it was the Asgard, but every single one of the Osaka have beams on them. So your eyes are not deceiving you. They all have beams, but the large beams are maybe not the best at doing damage, but they're really, really good at making sure that fighters can't get by or knocking people out of travel drive, stuff like that. So, okay, 12%. But that would be something if our own Asgard blasted them. I wouldn't be surprised. Shinneman has it in for me, let me tell you. So you could be correct. It's very possible. Shinneman and I have had our differences, and this time it seems like maybe he's taking things a little too far. Those are drones. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for such kind feedback. All right, so where are we at? This thing's at 9% now. Shield, and there's a graviton turret, so we're gonna try to swing on by. We are the protectors of our, well, maybe not the best captains out here. There is that turret. There's an impulse turret. Shield turret. There's a positron turret up here, 900 meters. Yeah. He's a double agent. My God. Zenin, it's almost Battlestar Galactica all over again, right? He's basically a secret Zenin Cylon agent or something.
Solar power plant.
3% on this solar power plant. 2%. Okay, maybe we just ignore any other turrets and we just go for it. And then we're gonna have to clean up all of the chaos and detritus. 0%. Okay, this thing's about to go supernova. All right, let's pull it back. I think that's it. So we dropped out the solar power plant. We lost the BSS Boom Boom, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do, let's go ahead and just take stock for a second, right? So we've got a lot of spacesuits out there. We want to reclaim our Fallen. Right now we've got our Knights of the Bunny League fleet. We've got the Orca. I would say let's move. I'm curious if there's a way to move the Shark in there. Now, if I take the Shark, fly and wait. Fly and wait. I want you to wait over on this side of the gate now, right? So let's pull out, pull back. There's the gate. I just want you to be in there. You're going to bring the Orca with you. The Orca right now is tethered out here, and we don't want to have all the fighters basically have to keep passing back and forth through the gate. So we're going to have the Shark on this side. Epsilon group, Zeta group, we're just going to tighten up a little bit. And then they can all resupply if need be. I'm going to pull Beta group back. Those are our Sins and the Asgard. I'm going to pull Gamma group back here, and then hopefully they're going to be able to take care of business. I'm going to grab a couple on the Orca. We've got 2 traders out here. We'll get these dolphins, and I'm going to have one of the dolphins head out here and rescue people in range. I'm going to keep the Earl King out here just to defend, and then we're going to have a trader out here, I guess. Actually, no, I don't want to mess around too much with that. We'll just have the one just to get those people, and I just want to double check that trader number 2 actually has some space. So if we look at the crew right now, we only have the captain, Susu. Susu is the only one there of consequence. Okay, that's perfect. So we'll let that go. So off we go. I'm going to go ahead and give up the captain's chair once again, and we're going to command from this level. You can see all of the Makos kind of collapsing in towards the gate, and hopefully these Osaka and everything else, they're going to start to return. We're going to keep the Earl King right here next to all the space suits out here. You've got this poor M, which didn't last very long against all the Osakas. I'm definitely gonna have to replace the BSS Boom Boom, and here's an F, which now Mega Johnny, you were talking about those beams, right? There's an Osaka. This F is out of range of the beams, but I would imagine if you see a big white beam, you know there's an Osaka out there. But oh, defense drones. Oh, okay, there go the shields. Let's get a little more Actually, where is he right now? Oh, he's like right next to the... Oh my goodness. Hey, Lumux. Oh, there's a beam. Oh, those are beams right there. See? There you go. That's the stuff. Yep. They found the Osakas. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hey, Lumux. Yeah, the move is going pretty well. Still moving. Probably about another week's worth, but at least we've got a bit of a setup here. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate it. And welcome back. Howdy, howdy, howdy. High five, yeah? I'm not going back through the VOD to see if I'm crazy or not. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. You're not crazy. You're not crazy at all. The gods must be crazy. So hopefully we're picking up. Yeah, here we go. There's our trader. It's heading on out to rescue our own pilots. And now that we've cleared the hostiles from the field, hopefully we're going to regroup and resupply. So our Orca should be through the gate already. So we zoom on. There it is. There's our Orca. And it's supplying the fleet, which means any sort of repair work that needs to be done can be done by the Orca. So I'm just going to give them a little more time. I wonder, I'm curious, if I assign the Earl King out here, so if I say, I don't know, intercept with the Earl King as Alpha Group, I would imagine, look at that, it's going back to repair. Isn't that cool? So basically what happened, I'm in the Earl King right now, right? And it is damaged. It has 82% hull. That was quite a fight. We got close, we blasted things, we got blasted, right? And right now, as soon as I assigned it to Knights of the Bunny League, it instantly became a part of this fleet, and it instantly decided it should probably repair itself. So it's heading on over to our resupply vessel, the Orca. That is awesome. I really think that's so cool. And you can already see that we picked up one of the 3 spacesuits from Osaka BS's Boom Boom that actually survived. There were many more hands on board, but it seems like we were only able to recover a few. But this trader is doing the bunny god's work right now, yeah? Oh, yes, and thank you so much for the reminder, Des. To the bunnies that are just joining us, tomorrow we're going to be starting a brand new XCOM career. So if you'd like to join, feel free to click on the links in chat right now, and I will go ahead and I'll paste it again. Thank you again to Savax for reminding me that it should be in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. So just click on the link and you should be taken to a form. And right now you can see that we already have 5 volunteers. So it's not necessary that you do it, but if you want to be a part of the career, mind you, the earlier you join in the career, well, the more dangerous things are. And I haven't played XCOM in a while, so... Oh, thanks, Lumux. Thank you so much. Okay, so with that having been said, we are heading on back for repairs. We've got our poor trader. I realized that I kind of left the trader by itself, so I think I'm going... That might have been a mistake. So I'm going to move Gamma Group back up there. They're basically a bunch of flak Osakas with beams, and hopefully they'll be able to... I just totally... I was not thinking. I wanted to repair the Earl King, and this is what happened. I just pulled the Earl King out of its defensive position, and now I'm swapping positions here. Well, Earl King's gonna get on over. We can actually watch that happen, right? Because I want them all tip-top and ready to go before I do anything. In the meantime, we can actually buy another Mako, right? So I'm gonna head back on out to Boron territory in the Great Reef. We're gonna buy another ship. So I'm gonna say small, Mako, high preset, except I want the combat engines and I want the ion Gatlings, and I want to make sure that we're not using the Marines, and we'll do that and go. There we go. So we're gonna have that in under 60 seconds. It's gonna be back on up. Now, I don't remember if I bought the plan. I don't think I did for the Mako. I probably should. I bet it's not too expensive. But the big thing is, if we have the plan, we can actually build those ourselves. Here come the Osakas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we had 9. Oh, wow. I had more Osakas than I thought. My goodness. Wow, that's awesome. That's what that is. That's awesome is what that is. I thought we only had 8. We had 9. Now we have 8. Okay, well, it's a little sad that we no longer have as many as we did, but glad that we had the 8. That's great, yeah? I have the receipts or clip links allowed in that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And thank you so much, Tank. All right, so looks like that's our last spacesuit to be rescued. I kind of want to make sure they're all taken care of before we do anything else, because we got another defensive platform to move to. There we go. So it looks like this guy's almost been rescued. Shinneman thought he could slip that one. Oh wait, what happened? What happened here? Is this the oh yeah, the beam. That's quite the beam, you know. Yeah, it does look like, ooh god, you know, I might have to have a word with Shinneman. I thought it was just a regular large beam. Well, that's like an extra large beam. I don't know. That does look a lot like maybe he destroyed our Osaka. Wow, really, guy? After all that I've done for you. Wow. Okay, well, you know, you might be right, Mega Johnny. I don't know what it's not that I doubted you. I know we have a lot of beams, and so I assumed it was a beam, but yeah, that's pretty damning evidence. I don't circumstantial maybe. We didn't actually see the source. The sleuth hats are out. He literally just parked in front of the main cannon. Or well, yeah, either they were pulling some sort of prank that was a lethal one. I mean, that does sound kind of Bunny Lee-ish. I guess I won't be too hard on him, but yeah, that sucks. That was a little more intense than I was expecting. I thought that, you know, yeah, anyway, let's not cry over cracked eggs or anything. We all know what happens to eggs on legs. We don't want them around here. Let's continue. So we are currently in the Earl King, and we're gonna head on over to the next area. So here we go. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just say Knights of the Bunny League? We're gonna move the groups, right? So do we have an alpha group yet? No, it's on interception duties. So we'll say assign to, nope, we want alpha group, join the position defense. We're gonna have alpha group extend, and we'll have them just wait a little bit farther away from everybody else. We'll have gamma group running screen, and we'll have beta group in the siege position right next door. And then we're going to extend the net just a tad, like that. I don't know what's gonna come through, but we'll have to see. And then for the shark, we'll just actually move the controller of this giant web of pain and deceit a little bit farther forward, so the resupply isn't too far away from the front line, like that. That's gamma group, zeta group. Yeah, that should be. Oh, look at this group out here. Oh my goodness, what's up with them? So here they come. We have some forces heading their way, so this should be kind of interesting. Who are they attacking? Are they attacking the Asgard? Oh yeah, I think you're going after the wrong ship, buddy. Yeah, he's attacking our Asgard. Oh, well, there are the beams. Yep, there are the beams. So the beams don't do a lot of damage on their own, but they do enough. Why did you? Well, that was exciting. You know what he reminds me of? You ever had sushi and they've got the ebi, which is the shrimp tail on top of the rice? This is exactly what they remind me of. And now he just looks like it's no longer sushi, it's charred is what it is. It's flashbacks to a whole lot of diddly. Yes, let's not talk about such dark times. My goodness, let's not talk about such dark times. All right, so we're in the Earl King. Are we? Yeah, we're still in the Earl King. Oh, you didn't move this whole time. My goodness, why didn't you move? Well, okay. I mean, off we go. So let's just choose our target. I wanted to, oh my goodness. Wow, let's go ahead and collapse this a tad. Hey, Jimmy. And we're gonna head on over to the Zenon defense platform. So not Knights of the Bunny League, we're gonna go Earl King. Start guidance, target, and off we go, yeah? A group of beams do a lot. The crazy thing is that's only 3 off of the same Asgard. each of the Osaka have some more. So if they fly into the swarm of the Osaka, I mean, that's entertainment is what that is. I find it entertaining. I'm so glad that he did it so that we can actually see how they operate, right? So off we go. 200 kilometers away, but don't worry about it. The Earl King will catch up. It's like the only destroyer that's going to catch up relatively quickly, right? You can already see some of the fleet pushing on forward into their position defense areas of operation. And there they are. So you have Eta group, Zeta group, Theta group. We've got the shark positioning down below. You've got this bunch of Osakas and Sins coming on up to mid, and the Earl King just breaking apart like the Red Sea, just splitting the force as it does a little bit of a drive-by with turrets. Oh, it doesn't even have the time. It's too fast, too furious. 70 kilometers. All right, so we are going to have to cut pretty soon. Let's go ahead and drop out. We're a little bit closer now. We're coming on up to 380 meters per second. We've been repaired at the Orca, so everything's looking pretty good. Yeah, our turrets are back online. Let's actually hold for a second because I totally forgot. We want to attack capital ships first, and then we want to attack the fighters first. So I'm going to say attack fighters first here. I wish there was a way I could multi-select these turrets, but it's all right. It's not too many. Attack fighters first. And I think this one is attack only capital ships. That's what I had it to. Because these are the gigantic, large... they're not really plasma per se, but they're like plasma. They're like plasma. Let's put it that way. They're good. They're the good stuff. All right. Now we're good. All right, we're coming in on the cruise. The defensive platform out here. We're at 20 kilometers. We're going to go in and boost on in. Do a bit of a broadside here. 18, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Let's go in and cut. And we're going to crank it on in. We need to get into 99 kilometers. We're at 10.2. Close that gap. And just drift on in. 10 kilometers. 9. Hold. There we go. So things have armed up. And then we can hold position right here. So Rachel can take command once again, just like Lewis said. So we're not moving anywhere. And we're just moving into a siege position. So I'm going to go ahead and move up our group. So I want Beta group. Here's Beta group. We'll move them a little bit closer. Zenon factory. No, thank you. That's a build storage. That's got to go. And then, of course, we got Gamma group for all the flak support. They'll stay a little bit behind. And we'll do this. And then we can kind of micromanage a little bit. I'm not too worried about our shields. You can see them come up over and over and over. They're constantly topping themselves off. You can see a lot of defensive drones coming our way. And we're slowly whittling away. There's 92% hull left in front of us, right? While all of our destroyers move on in. So if we zoom out a little bit, we should start to see movement. There we go. The destroyer wings are coming on in. I kind of see Osaka pew pew.
Osaka.
Here's from the Osaka's view. You can see in the distance just all the spewing hot lead coming out of the Earl King as the Osaka closes the gap along with its pals. Not too shabby. I almost want to get into a... It's weird because I want to get into the Asgard, but once you shoot the big gun, the party trick's kind of over, you know what I mean? And you gotta... We were hit. I mean, I suppose we were hit, but we still have 100% health. All right, Zenon factory build storage getting worked. Look at that. That's great. This is the build storage. Oh yeah, they have no finesse. No finesse at all. This isn't even the build storage, my bad. This is actually the factory they're trying to build. There are those beams doing some work.
Xenon factory.
As the Osakas fly right on by. And we continue to spew hot death here. This thing's at 75% now. Dear God, that's the Earl King all by its lonesome, right? Out in the distance, we have a... Oh, what's a T? Recon Fighter T. Oh, weird. Unlike most Zenon ships, the T Scout can be destroyed quite easily if it can be caught. The T is extraordinarily fast, with an extreme optimization for speed over all other criteria. Well, I bet that guy's looks like he's bugging on out. Listen, he don't want any of this. He's like, seen enough of that. Sayonara. And he's just getting the heck out of Dodge. I think that's a smart move. It's probably the best increase your life expectancy and best life advice I can give to him. Just don't stick around, right? The commissar has arrived, let me tell you. All right, let's go ahead and move up the fighters a tad. Just want to clear the fog of war, right? And then we'll get old shark to pump it on up. This is the shark. We've got... Oh, you know what? We're right on top of our position, right? He is a scout. It's very fast. He looks fast. Let me tell you, he looks super fast. We've got Zenon raiding party PE. We've got a laser tower. I think I'm going to go ahead and clear out. Remove assignment. No failed behavior. We don't need any sort of collection of pilots anymore. I'm actually going to tell it to dock. So we'll see dock and wait. This is the trader on the Orca. And then the Asgard. Ooh, the Asgard's still out here. My bad. Close that off. Oh, so the Asgard wasn't even there. Oh my goodness, because I gave it an overriding order. That's embarrassing. Okay, well, let's take a look at the Earl King. How are we doing now? So this little ditty in the distance is at 57%. It's almost taken out the entire Zenon defense platform. So what I'm actually going to do in the meantime, I'm not trying to be too overly optimistic, but I'm going to grab one of our builders. So I'm going to make sure that we've got a builder in range. We've got the Heracles Vanguard in the Bunny Orbital. It's going to take a little while to get here. So I'm going to tell them to head on over, fly and wait, and then fly and wait out on this side of the gate, just so that they're close by-ish, so that we can establish a new point of contention for control. We'll take Family Newt back. I actually haven't looked around. There might be other gates to other Zenon sectors. I sure hope not. I should probably check that out. So I wonder, we could take some of these groups and spread them out to sort of like scout with a whole wing of 15. Maybe that's what I will do. I'm going to take Ada group and use that as the sort of scouting group. We'll just move this little swarm of Makos out there, and then, you know, we'll move them around. Oh, deep scan. Oh, thank you. So smart, Jaga. So smart. So let's go ahead and get on in to the captain's pedestal. We'll shift on over and let's go in and ping on out. And then we're going to hold. And we'll hang tight. Let's see. What else do we have? Ooh, hello, unknown stations, unknown object. Ew, that does not sound good at all, at all. All right, fair enough. Okay, well, once we clear this defensive platform, let's head up there. Do not want to move the fighters out here, because if I move the fighters up there, they're probably going to just all die. So tell you what, with that in mind, I'm going to bring that back. So we'll retract the punch. Thank you for the suggestion. That's a great suggestion. Asgard's now joining the fight. And I feel like I should be able to do the same thing. What if we get one of the sins? So I'm going to jump into a sin now. And we'll add them to it. Sorry, wrong sector. Bye. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly how I like to imagine that it happened. That's amazing. All right, let's go ahead and hop in. The Bunsen burner. Zenon defense platform, here we come. We're going to add the large plasma to the mix. One thing I might do if we're continuing to, you know, take down installations is actually separate these fleets, you know, like the siege machines. Like, I consider the Sin to be a siege machine. I consider the Asgard to, well, the Asgard is a problem solver is what that is. It's one of the best problem solvers that I have. Oh, I'm in travel mode. My bad. No wonder I wasn't turning. All right, let's cut out of that. I was never going to get there in that fashion. There we go. Now we can see, right? And you can see the Earl King has slowed down on its shooting, which probably tells me it's a little bit out of range of anything that's not already destroyed. So I'm going to go ahead and bring our self into plasma range, and then we're going to just suck the Earl King a little farther forward. I almost feel like I should probably take all of the Sins and separate them from the Knights of the Bunny League fleet, just so that we can actually tell them to hold position. I suppose I can do it one at a time, say remove assignment and then reassign them. That's probably faster. So I think I might do that. So we're at 45 kilometers as we approach this half-destroyed carcass of a defensive platform. We'll move over to the right side here. Might be a good idea to send everyone about your actual return. That would be a good idea, Debs. Thank you so much for the suggestion, yeah? To be honest, I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream today. That's how tenuous things were. And I have to admit, Raven helped me. My mother is here. She helped me. They've been invaluable. So being able to do this is I wasn't sure. So thank you for the reminder. I'll try to remember after the stream. I do have a meeting a little bit after the stream, but I'll try to get to it tonight. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dads. We're at 12 kilometers. We'll bring ourselves into about 10 or 9, and then we'll disconnect this Sin from the fleet. I'm just gonna break over to the right side here. We just need to keep getting closer until we find our turrets activating, right? So we're at 9 kilometers. We're at 70, 100. We're picking on up. There we go. We'll cut engines for a second. We'll continue to creep forward just a tad. Heck yes. Raven and my mom. Absolute heroes. All right, off we go. 57 meters per second. 7.6 kilometers. I want to come into 7. Let's hang tight right here. I'm going to select our Sin. That's this one right here. And we're going to say delete the attack order. And I'm going to break off right here. Ooh, our Murray is being attacked. And then we'll cut this off. And I'm going to say hold position. Just like that. There we go. So the Bunsen burner is going to hold right here is the key. So I'm going to head back on over to our Earl King, which I actually is part of the group. That has me nervous. That's why, because the Earl King is part of the group now too. My bad. Okay, so let's delete all. I forgot this was not in hold position. See, that's why it stopped. Otherwise it would continue to attack right now. So I had a bit of an error on my side. Hey, Jade. Jade's going behind the green screen, so if you see stuff ripple, that's probably why. So we're going to have to reacquire our target. We're a little far away to continue the assault. All right, let's bring ourselves around. There she is. Fortunately, it's a lot faster to close the gap with the Earl King. This thing is surprisingly mobile. I almost feel like I should be near the Sin just so I can protect it, but now that I'm looking at it, I don't think it really needs the help. That's definitely a K-wreck. Look at that thing. My goodness. All right, so we're in travel mode. We're charging on up, and then we should be able to close that gap pretty rapidly. It's at 60 kilometers away. I want to shoot by it actually and then turn, because I think this whole half that's closest to us has been pretty wrecked. So there aren't really any targets for us on this side. So we want to come around the backside. Right now there's 38% hull left on the defensive platform, so it shouldn't be too long now. 380 meters per second, and now we're spooled up. There we go. So now we're going and increase our speed. And we're up at 500. We're up at 600, and we're climbing up to a maximum of 12,971. But we don't want to go that high, right? So here we go, 46 kilometers. We're just going to boost right on by. Well, not boost, but travel mode on by. And then we'll start to turn. And the fact I can actually turn while doing this kind of blows my mind. 25 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 19 cut. And then we'll just boost manually. We're at 1,000 meters per second, 13 on the right side, 11, and we're opening on up. So let's go ahead and start to crank it on in. Cut speed so that we can maintain our distance. We're at 9.3 kilometers. Want to be like right in that 8 to 9 kilometer range. And you know what? Maybe we'll even take it a little bit closer. That seems fine. I'm curious, do they even have any turrets?
Shield generate turret.
Positron turret. Okay, so they do have some turrets that are like 7 kilometers but on the opposite side out here. But at least we're contributing now, right? So we've got both the Sin and our Earl King. So we're in hold position, and then I suppose I can get the Sin. We'll jump back on over. It's like moving chess pieces. We'll like move a rook here, move a rook there. Eventually we'll get checkmate, right? I've actually been on a check. Oh, they destroyed our tax collector. Rude. Oh my goodness. Wow, they destroyed our tax collector. That's horrible. Okay, that's not gonna stand. So there's northwest, north. You know what? You know where it was? Carabanog Foxtrot. I thought it was gonna be fine. Oh, that's quite a group. That is quite a group. So they were nowhere near, and our tax collector was way out here. Well, that's unfortunate. That's all right. That's fine. That's fine. We'll fix that. So what we're gonna do, I'm going to say Knights of the Bunny League. We're going to go to Bunny League HQ out here, and we're going to build a ship, and we're going to build our own ship. So we'll go small, Maria, and we're going to say Maria Bunny setup right here. Now, I believe I had it with blast mortars. Let's maybe not do blast mortars. We're going to do pulse lasers instead. So pulse laser Terran Mark IIs, yes. And I think everything else is okay. And we'll build this. There we go. So they're going to build a Maria. We have a Mako that we can add to the fleet. I totally forgot to do so right in the thick of things. Let's see. Epsilon group, there's 15, 13. We'll add them to Eta group. So assign to Eta group. So they're going to join up with us and let us continue. Oh, that is horrible. You don't take out a tax collector and get away scot-free, let me tell you. So it looks like we got to get a little bit closer now. They're destroying more things. So we're going to cruise on through. Right now we're at 7 kilometers. And we're going to boost a little bit off to the right side. We got the Earl King on the left. We got us on the right side. 6.7, 6.5, 6.4 hold. And let's turn in. Ooh, see, now we're getting return fire. So let's pull back a little bit. We're not super fast. Two things were true about that ship: death and taxes. Yes, death and taxes.
Turret, 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 shield generator.
Surprisingly.
Turret.
Oh, that's the turret. Okay. Hold up for a second. Firing. Hit that turret, please. This thing's absolutely melting our shields.
Turret.
Trying to back up, but I think there's another one, it looks like. That's the one right there. But we're overheating with our guns. But we'll make it. We'll make it. There we go. Okay, excellent. So I think we're safe now. Got rid of the graviton turrets. Our shields should regenerate, and I think we can leave the Sin right here. So now, as far as the Maria goes, Maria is going to be done in 1 minute and 27 seconds. Not too bad for a mobile station, right? Bunny League HQ's got the small and medium and the XL shipyards, so we don't have the large one yet. I'd really, really like to get that. So our Sin, our Earl King, they're both parked. And they're hammering away. This thing is now at 13%. I feel like we can probably start to... Well, I want to reclaim this spacesuit. I'm trying to think whether or not we should... I've got the Scout Maria, but I guess this Maria is going to be done pretty soon. The question is it going to be done in time for us to get that pilot back? I guess it's not that important. Okay, well, maybe we'll build it in time to get that pilot and he'll live. Who knows, right? So where are we at with the Zenon defense platform? Once that's done, oh my goodness, look at that. Maybe we should... Where are we at with this thing? 10%. I feel like I should just jump on the Earl King and have a go. Because once we clear this out, it's going to be moving on up here. Maybe get the Osaka just to like a bunch of Osakas just to chill right here on the jump gate. So anyone coming through is just going to get hit. Mostly fighters. Obviously, they won't have what they need. Maybe we'll have the Asgard go there as well. So I'm going to jump into the Earl King. They're about to get a bunch of incoming fighters. It should be fine, but I just want to make sure that I'm noticing the guns aren't really shooting anymore. So let's cruise on a little closer. It's at 8% on the defense platform. We're going to climb up higher. So we're elevating here. Now we actually have line on this guy. And we'll hang tight right there. And it looks like, yep. Melt this guy. Melt that guy. Excellent. Great. So where are they at now? 4%. Great. So another thing went down.
Shield generator.
Yeah, we're just going to finish this one off ourselves.
Xenon defense platform.
And let's hold. I don't think we need to get closer than we already are. We'll strafe on out to the left. And I want to just double check to see whether or not our Maria is done. It looks like the Maria is complete. So let's go ahead and rename this Maria. It's going to be the tax collector. This is northeast Maria. And that's going to take the place of the old one, right? So I think we're full up on crew. No, not full up on crew. So first order of business. The captain out here is going to head up if they're fast enough. I guess we'll find out. And they're going to try to rescue this guy, right? So rescue that guy and then fly here. And we'll have you fly right next to the defensive platform right there. There we go. So let's see if he saves the day, right? 1%. So this defensive platform's almost cleared. 0%. Not too bad. This isn't going too poorly. We lost in Osaka, but I mean, that might be because of our own. Kerbenog Foxtrot open market is being attacked by an M. So now, I didn't take that seriously before. Oh, I'm not taking that seriously. No way. I was going to say, I wasn't taking that seriously before we lost to Maria, so I'm going to take a glance, but yeah, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. Ew, hello. Who's attacking? What is this? Oh, it's a bee. Nice. So I'm pretty sure we just... Oh, yeah, that guy's dead. Okay, great. So we have now cleared the defensive platform. So let's go in and relocate the group. So let's see. So here's our shark. We've got the beta group. First things first, I'm going to have the Bunsen burner join the beta group so that I can just order them all together. So please assign to beta group for the BSS Bunsen burner. So we'll let that happen. There we go. So now he's part of the group. And then for the shark, we'll go beta group. I want you to shift and be available for sieges. I suppose gamma group, we are going to lead right here. And I actually want to break out our Asgard into an alpha group. And the main reason why is because I want to be able to assign it separately, right? So we'll let that happen. There we go. Now he's in alpha group. I'm going to tell them to join the position defense. And I'm going to take alpha group and I'm going to move them along with gamma group because I want a tool available for us to, you know, smack some destroyers if they're there. It's very possible the Osakas are just going to smack into a bunch of destroyers and that's just going to be unfortunate. So Ada group's going to move up. We're going to stay behind the siege engines. These are our Mako wings. And then I'm going to make sure that we can move the shark itself to support, like so. And then we're going to take the Earl King, which I believe is on its own. Yeah, perfect. That's what I like to see. And we're going to go ahead and select a destination And let's head on in. Here we go. So there's something out there. It's looking blue. So maybe that means it's not hostile, which actually would be quite welcome. I'm curious about that. Yeah, that does not look hostile at all. That actually looks friendly. So that's actually kind of a plus. So let's go check that out. We're just going to verify with our own eyes. And then we'll head on over and let's go in and build ourselves. I see another gate, though. There's a gate up there? Ooh, so does that mean the Zenon have... Well, maybe not. It could be this is a defensive platform and that thing is actually defending the gate. Right? What is this? Yeah. What is that? Our fighters are coming on in. And I'm just going to boost on in. I thought I was in travel drive, but I realized I was getting shot. So that makes sense why I wasn't. 140 kilometers. Switching on over to travel mode. Looks like our destroyers are coming on through piecemeal, which does have me a little bit concerned. I don't know why the Osakas are turning around. Yeah, Gamma Group and Alpha Group should be heading on out that way, and the Osakas are right here. So why is that? Attack targets in range. Oh. Well, it's position defense. I guess they're trying to help out. Weird. All right, Earl King. Oh, it is a Zenon defense platform. Never mind. Hostiles. It's very possible. There is another gate right here. There's a Zenon defense platform right next to it. It's possible there's another danger zone out this way. So I'm not too sure. Maybe we need to build 2 Carabanog platforms. That would be odd. Talati Company mounting defense in open market. Well, that's nice. That's where our defensive platform was. That's where we assaulted from. So that's pretty interesting. Well, I guess the Talati finally have enough to strike back, or at least defend that side of the gate, which has our giant thing on it. Yeah, I gotta run, but here's a carrot stick and establish that beachhead. Lewis, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for your help. I hope you have a really, really great rest of your day, and we'll catch you on the next one, yeah? High five. All right, so after the autosave is complete, we're gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna go in and park on up right next to the defensive platform. Heck, I guess we don't even really need a travel drive because we're doing the Bunny God's work while we're going. There's an SC, so it's a mining ship, and then we've got some fighters. Yeah, I mean, they're not really going to do anything to our shields, so not too worried about that. We'll just boost instead a travel mode because they keep knocking us out of it, right? We're trying to spool up. You can see on the right side there's beams happening out here.
Shark.
For the shark. Oh, I don't know. I don't think the shark has beams. That's an interesting one. Because the shark, the boron vessels, as I understand it, they actually need boron weapons. So kind of, I'm seeing it out here. Look at this in the distance out there. So these are all Makos with the ion Gatlings. I'm assuming, oh, it's the Sins. It's probably the Sins. I think I do have a couple of beams per Sin. It's probably the Sins that are beaming people, right? Okay, so right now we are at 77 kilometers out and we are speeding on up. We're at 2,000 meters per second and we're getting closer, and it's going to be the same deal. So we're passing by our own forces. We finally shaken off the enemy. 30, 20, cut. So we're at 13 kilometers. 10 kilometers. Hold. We're gonna sit right at 8. Just like that. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the chair. Just double check here. Earl King is in hold position. That's perfect. And we've got 99% shields. That's fantastic. So I'm actually gonna grab our beta group and we're just gonna move it up just a tad. Not close enough. And then I kind of want to shift this a little bit, like so. So we'll stay nearby. And I'm going to go ahead and grab our shark. And we'll wait right there. I believe the Osakas came with. Yeah, look at that. The Osakas are still attacking because they're enemies to attack. So no one went over to the other gate. I mean, at this point, I guess that's okay. Sure. You know what? Everyone went this way. Let's go. We'll have Alpha Group and Gamma Group. How about that? So we'll get Alpha Group on the side. We'll get Gamma Group to watch the rear, staying with the shark. And then when everyone's in position, then we'll start to maneuver little by little, right? Cool thing is, we can actually SATA it up if we want to, but I don't know if there's a need for it, right? So if we're looking at the defensive platform, it was at 100% and it's now at 86%. God, the Earl King's turrets are insane. I mean, look at this. In theory, I could just select this and SATA it up and just let it hammer things, right? I mean, stuff's moving on in and they're just doing the work. Look at that. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I mean, it's literally just trashing everybody. That's insane. It's at 69% already. I think this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. We have an entire fleet behind us. And then we just SATA it up. Now he's at 60%. Okay, that's not too bad. Look at this. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna get up for a second. The whole section, this whole side right here is just trashed. Look at that. Everything's just destroyed. That's insane. And the fact we still have range on the stuff behind it blows my mind. I wish I could reset the zoom without having to go through the whole zoom, but that's a small price to pay for the functionality. All right, let's go in and take command, and we're gonna zip on forward a little bit. Let's go ahead and instead of closing the gap further, we're gonna climb up 7 kilometers. Ooh, and you know what's cool? I never checked on the Maria with the SATA. It should have been there already. So the tax collector northeast is there, and do you have them? They have an unassigned. That's fantastic. So we can say service crew just like that and confirm. Perfect. That's awesome. So now we can say, please go ahead, gather some stuff. So I'm going to say, I would like you to repeat some orders, please. So confirm. And I'm going to have you collect some drops right here. I kind of want to bring this back a little bit. I don't like having it so exposed. So we'll kind of bring that back a tad. And then we'll have you collect drops again. And we'll just sort of spread that out a little bit like that. There we go. And they'll just go back and forth and grab stuff. That's great. So he's a tax collector. That's what tax collectors do. They collect all of the monies, right? So more Zenon. Ooh, Zenon Space Control H. So as I understand it, that is kind of its own destroyer, but it's like a carrier, right? This thing's got a bunch of drones on it. So that should be pretty exciting to take on. There's the Osaka, the BSS Pow Pow, already moving to intercept the H. Look at that. It did that all on its own. That's amazing. That's amazing. So it's all the flak is hitting all the drones, and the Osaka went to intercept the H. I feel like if we have it, we should probably jump over to the Asgard, right? So where is the Asgard? Here's the Asgard. Hopefully it's close by. Yeah, it's not too far off. So I'm gonna head on over. And maybe we can just drop that guy, right? So there's the H. Oh, look at that. Look at this. So let's go ahead and slow this down for a second. 8 kilometers. Come on, crank it over. Crank it over. Come on. That's a fully fledged H. Shot. Done. Okay. Oh, that is so good. All right, Cinnamon, you can have the con. My God, there she is. Well, there she was. How about that? So it seems like they control the other side of the gate too, because they're hopping on in and they're causing havoc. I don't know how I feel about that. And what's worried me is that our destroyers are getting awfully close to the Zenon defense platform, which makes me nervous because this Osaka's moving on in and it looks like he might just park himself in front of another graviton turret, and that would be problematic. Then again, if I give control over to Shinneman, maybe he's just gonna oopsie daisies and hurt our own people. That would just be a shame, right?
Xenon.
All right, they're at 35%. We better cruise on by and do damage control. At least serving as another target or something.
Turret.
Graviton turret. Don't like seeing those on the menu. All right, so we're gonna strafe on out a little bit. We're gonna cut the engines. It's all right. See, that's something that you can say. Now, Shinneman, he can't say that. If you ever see Shinneman saying, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you, I don't think anyone's gonna forgive Shinneman, except for me. Maybe just me. I think I'm the only one who's gonna forgive Shinneman. So I'm just gonna hang tight right here. We're just gonna double check. Yep, we're looking good. All the turrets are active, and we're just gonna park ourselves right here, right? How are the other destroyers doing? This is an Osaka on the opposite side. They're attacking. I mean, I guess they're doing a good job. They are attacking with just regular old turrets without doing any sort of like attacking, you know what I mean? So I'm actually kind of impressed. I didn't expect that, honestly. The Asgard here doing the attack. Wow. I'm legit impressed. Whoa. That's so cool. So the Makos are docking and repairing and resupplying and then launching again, and you can just see it happen right here, right?
Shark.
So right now there's a bunch of Makos coming on in, and then they're getting repaired. See all these little
Mako.
green things up here. So they're actually going to dock, repair, and then get blasted on out. That's amazing. So how are we doing on the defensive platform now? We are at 18%. That is nuts. That is a far cry from 100, let me tell you. So I'm going to go ahead and just do another ping in case sometimes they build things so quickly, you never know. All right, so we're pinging out. Looks like we got another section of the Zenon defense platform, and I'm not seeing any new contacts appearing on sensors. So that's actually a plus. Looks like, ooh, our Sin is getting hammered, but it's still okay. It's heading on out. I don't know how it got caught out there. I feel like we should probably shift Zeta Group just to help out here. So let's just move him there to try to protect our own. We want him to get an opportunity to get in the fight, but that's not going to happen if they keep slowing him down, right? And they're at 17% right now. Okay, let's go ahead and zip on a little bit closer. Obviously, they've got Graviton turrets still.
Turret.
Like that. There's one. Come on. Come on. Get to work. I wonder why our turrets aren't doing anything about it. All right, duck down, duck down, duck down. We really got to get rid of that. So there's no gimbal on this thing. There we go. Hold for a second. So attack my current enemy, high priority, now. Get rid of that thing, please. There we go. There it is. There it is.
Turret.
Next one. There it is. That was dangerous because they took half our shields just like that, right? So I'm going to go ahead and say attack all enemies just like this. And that should light everything up again. There we go. It's just a faster way of getting things back online. And I think everyone else is okay because I cannot imagine who that Graviton turret was attacking other than us. So that's great. Our fighters are currently scrambled and tussling with the enemy so the Sin can get back. The BSS Bunsen burner is out there still. It's making its way, and we're currently hammering away at 8%. So speed this up. Hey Dex, good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently just clearing the Zenon from the next door sector. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Monday. Yeah, high five. 3% already. All right, we're gonna suck in. Oh boy, hang tight right here. 1%. Hey there, Tamithus. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. Hopefully I'm remembering how to do this. It's been a while since I've streamed, so please be patient with me. Okay, so it looks like we might have finally cleared this defensive platform. That's phenomenal. So if we look, I think out of all of the installations, I think we're mostly clear. So what I'm going to do, I want to jump through here and understand what's on the opposite side because I've never been there. I don't even know what's on the other side of it. I assume Zenin. I assume it's another sector. I assume it's going to take us up here or something like that. I am not too sure, but we do want to check. But I do want to regroup our forces, so I'm going to go ahead and take the shark. We're going to have Gamma Group fall back, Beta Group fall back, Alpha Group fall back. They're all going to just get right on out here. And that includes with the Sin, right? So we'll go Gamma, Beta's the Sin. We got Zeta, Epsilon, and Eta. And those are all Mako wings. So they're all going to converge. And I'm going to go ahead and have the Shark close as well. And they're going to regroup in the middle. And then we're going to keep control of the Earl King. And we're going to fly through this gate and discover what's on the other side. I assume it's another red sector. If that's the case, we're going to need to build 2 Carbonog platforms in order to defend ourselves. And then we can actually relinquish control of this Carbonog Foxtrot. So we'll basically make Carbonog Foxtrot and Carbonog, I don't know, like George or something like that. We'll have to see. So let's go ahead and let that all occur. And we're just going to elevate. And we're going to move. We're going to retarget this jump gate. I just need to make sure that we select ourselves. Target the jump gate. And we're going to relocate while firing the turrets. Do we need any repairs at all? At all? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we have full control of our turrets right now. That's great. And we're just going to let them attack all enemies right now. I'll turn off autopilot and let's go in and boost on through. We just need to get by this defensive platform. And then we'll crank it on over. I'm actually not too sure. It's 16 kilometers. Where does that go? Ah, yes. To those that are just joining us, thank you, Des, for the reminder. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting a brand new XCOM career. So if you'd like to join, the roster's clear right now. We currently have about 8 volunteers. So if you'd like to join, as a bit of a heads up, you can join with the link that Des just put in a Twitch chat. Now, mind you, you'll have the opportunity to join throughout the career. If you join early, there is the risk that, well, the bunnies are more at risk early in the career, and it's been a while since I played, so hopefully I won't get everyone, well, deader than dead, but, you know, you'll live on like the Titanic. Ooh, that's a bad example. Why did I choose that example? You know, just because the Titanic is so monstrous and impressive. Yes, that's right. You're gonna live on like the Titanic in our memory because the Titanic is so monstrous and impressive. That's... Ooh, hello. Contact. We've got a new destroyer that just popped through the gate. Almost guaranteed. This is a Zenon sector on the other side, so let's go ahead and close the gap. Moving to engage. I'm gonna say, yeah, start guidance. Branch 9 destroyer K. It's a good comparison. All right, attack current enemy. Now, there it is. And fire. All right, so he's melting. He's melting. That's the way. Look at that. Excellent. Now attack all enemies. Not too bad. So we dropped out their main hard point. And all the rest are small or medium, so that's phenomenal. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just relocate now. Carbonog, Foxtrot, open market, under attack, that's fine. It's just an M. And let's go in and bring it around, and we're just gonna pop through the gate. See what's out there. You watch, there's gonna be like 5 eyes on the other side. Who are we attacking? Oh, this poor M. Yeah, that... Well, there's not an M anymore. So before we hop through, let's just redo these. So we'll say attack only capital ships, but these are going to attack fighters first. And once again, wish I could multi-select, but there's not too many, so it's not too bad. And there we go. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and pop through and see what we got. Here we go. Hey, Azarol, good to see you. I think the Zenon have joined the chat. Well, you know what's funny is I know that Sver is dwarf, but when I see it, I think Zerg from StarCraft. Okay, so hang on. We just jumped through the gate. Where are we at? Ooh. So you remember how we were seeing that recon fighter? Gotcha. Okay, so I'm curious. Obviously, I haven't seen any connecting gate from Zyarth's Dominion 4 to Zyarth's Dominion 1. I'm assuming that's a saving grace for Zyarth's Dominion 4. So I'm thinking what I'm going to need to do, we're going to need to establish our stronghold here, and we're going to need to put a Kerbenong platform here first. So right now we should have a builder on site. We do. We have got a builder right here, Heracles Vanguard. You've got Zenon passing right on by. God knows where they're going in open market. So what I'm thinking is that let's go ahead and set up. We have our fleet here. So let's take the Shark. I am going to relocate back on over and we're going to post up on that gate. Yeah, let's go and post up on the gate. So I'm going to say Zeta Group. Let's zoom out so it's a little bit easier to place. We'll go Zeta Group. We'll go Epsilon Group. And Eta Group. We're going to go a little wider to contain them. I don't know if they want to zip on by or something like that. And we'll put Gamma Group in the middle. Those are all the Osakas with a flak. We got Beta Group for siege engines, but we just really want them to survive. And then we'll get the Shark. And we're going to place that Shark a little bit back. So fly and wait right there. There we go. So they're going to post up here. We're going to build a platform. So I'm going to go Heracles Vanguard. And I would like to go to Manage Plots, New Plot, and we're going to create a brand new plot right here. As close as possible. So we'll just draw it back like that. There we go. It's green. And we shall pay the price. Actually, do we need to pay anybody? Sector's Family Newt. Who owns this? You own this plot. Yes. Actually, no, the Zenon. Oh, wait a minute. Hang tight. Hold up. I don't have to pay anybody. At least I made an impression for whatever it's worth. I think the Zenon are great. I'm always sad when they're weak or dying. Oh, there you go. Yeah, well, I mean, they are very strong. I was going to say they destroyed one of our Osaka, but that's not true. We destroyed one of our Osaka, but they came very close, let me tell you. The Graviton turrets are terrifying. It's absolutely nuts. So, just to double check, we don't own this, right? Family Newt, owner is none, right? So we can actually get a bigger plot. So I'm going to say manage plots and Family Newt plot. I'm going to make it as big as possible. Like huge. There we go. That's a big freaking plot. Yeah, maybe that's a little too big. You know what? Okay, let's remove the plot. Are you sure you want to remove it? Yes, I do. I am sure. So in that case, I'm going to say I would like a new plot. Yes, please. Is that right? Well, let's actually wait a minute. Let's continue. Unpause. Is that right? Unpause, then pause. And then let's take another look. How does this work? Build storage here in Family Newt. We'll remove build storage. There we go. Now I go manage plot. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to say new plot. Create a new plot. I want the biggest plot possible because I don't have to pay for it. There it is. Oh, I see. I probably have to wait until the build storage is gone. Let's hold for a second. Yeah. Okay, tell you what. Let's go back to the Earl King. Now I know what to do.
Entering system. Family.
Earl King came back on through. So we're on this side now. And now that we've given it a little bit of time, I'm curious if they'll allow us to do the plot thing now, right? So if I go new plot, even a small one.
Entering system.
If I go here, if I place it here, and then try to extend it like this,
Zioth's dominion.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll continue. So here's our plan. So we're going to say defensive platform, and it's going to be in the form of the flower, right? So what's our defensive flower? I like how we were kind of able to include the gate in our plot. I did not expect that to be the case. I thought we were just going to extend and it's going to like limit us or something like that. But apparently we're able to get it right in there. Yeah. Just shaking my butt. Ain't the only one in the firing line in danger to be roasted at first enemy sight. That's probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea, right? So I'm just going to go in and pause here, and let's go in and place this flower as close as possible. Oh my god, I didn't realize. So if you've got the gate inside of your plot, you can like put the flower right on the gate. Oh my goodness. Wow. God help anyone who comes in. Maybe this is a little too close. Okay, that might be too close. Maybe we'll give it a little bit of room, right? Let's give it a little bit of room. Let's not put the flower in the gate, right? Because that would just be wrong. I don't know how that would work. The firing arcs might be all kinds of off. They might teleport in and be behind us. That would just be horrible, right? This is looking a little bit better. Maybe just stay a little bit higher up there. There we go. How about that? That looks pretty good. And we'll just build off of this. So we'll say confirm module changes. We'll assign the builder. And I'm going to want to get our Heracles Vanguard, which is close by. That's great. So we'll select that guy. And then we will give it as many 5 million just like that. No problem. And then they'll make it all happen. Gotta love that. Excellent. So now we shall allow that to go. We got to defend this place because they're going to want to try to take out our build storage and stuff like that. So hopefully that's going to change. If we're looking right now, I'm going to go over to the Knights of the Bunny League, and there we go. There's the position. So we'll go Gamma Group, I guess, right up on it, right? We'll have Zeta Group, which are fighters, and we'll just tighten that up because we need to eliminate the threat as quickly as possible. They might just jump in and then basically take out our build storage, which would be horrible. And then we'll get the Shark just kind of into the empty space of the position defense. So with this, with the Earl King, which is here. Oh, see, we're on the other side now. And we keep hopping back and forth. That's got to be confusing. My goodness, it's got to be confusing. I'm not in control of this, am I? Oh, I am. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm just... Am I really? Oh, wow, that's embarrassing. So this whole time that I've been talking, is this what's happening? I think I've been the one who's been moving it through the gate. Is that right? Oh, wow, I am. I was wondering, I was like, man, the captain's on crack. What the heck's wrong with this captain? He keeps moving back and forth between the gate and then just blasting people with turrets. I don't understand. I mean, it's a good plan, but it's a little confusing to the enemy. Oh, look at that. And oh, so if you're in reverse, when you come out of the gate, you're actually facing away from the gate. So if you're always in reverse, you're always going back and forth between... Look at this. So I'm in reverse, right? I jump through the gate. Now my butt is facing the gate. So then I go in reverse. And then I hop through. Wow, that's an amazing tactic. I like to call this the bunny hit and run. Yeah, this is the bunny. Honestly, this is tried and true. They don't ever have an opportunity to really get a real grasp on you. You know what I mean? So this is probably one of the most advanced techniques out there. I'm so glad that we came up with this after many seconds of research, and overall it seems to be very effective at confusing not only the enemy but me as well. So I'm pretty sure it's actually not a horrible thing. It's not the best thing, but it's not a horrible thing. I suppose it'd be better if I'm close by so that I can, you know, maybe we should go forward instead of just constantly going through the gate, right? Oh boy, the Zenon tactical AI cannot comprehend such tactics. Hey, Cuddle Buff, good to see you. High five. Yeah, I couldn't even comprehend such powerful tactics. My God. Okay, let's get away from the gate for a second so we can actually help to defend the build storage. That was a little unexpected. This whole time I was talking to the bunnies, I was getting so confused. I'm really terribly sorry about that. It will not happen again. Hey, once again, I must say, at least you're not Cinnamon, right? At least you're not Cinnamon. So look at this. These guys just, they disappear. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, you beautiful beasts. I am very pleased with the performance here. So I feel like if the Heracles, I just want one thing to be built on this so we can get a manager on there, and then we'll go ahead and maybe relocate, because I would like to also do something similar, like get another platform out here. I suppose that's build storage. There's like our Osaka out here. They've got a bunch of flak. They're going to deal with these guys. Oh, look at that. They've got another F. This is showroom F3 out here if we so choose to grab it, right? That's kind of nuts, yeah? Hey, Chappy, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Monday. You're joining us right now. We're currently just kind of getting a feel of things and trying to figure things. Ew, something exploded. What the heck was that? Did anyone see that? Actually, legit, did anyone see that? What? What was that? That wasn't us, was it? Oh, did they destroy our station? What happened? It's still there. Okay, I don't think that was us. All right. Woo. That was a close one. For a moment there, I got a little bit nervous. Oh, look, we actually made money while we were fighting. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, great. Well, I was a little worried. I'm not so worried anymore. You can see we've got all of our Imperial Star Destroyers out here, and they're all doing a great job. Keep up the good work. I don't know what we blew up, but I'm sure it was hostile, and it was probably not something that we wanted around here anyway, right? So what I'm gonna do is, I think we've, oh my god. God help them. God help you. You know, I feel like they came onto the wrong side of the gate. See, obviously our baiting tactic has already worked. Isn't that credible? Oh wow, did she make that? Wow. So bunnies, my mother, for those who are unaware, oh my god, wow, what is that? Okay, there's a Zenin I here. So for those that are unaware, my mother's here, Raven's here, and we're in a new place. We moved, so I've forgotten what it's like to have my mom here. Look, she freaking made me a cookie. You know, life could be a lot worse. That's all I gotta say. I'm feeling very, very excited. Right? Look. Okay, so one of the things that kind of blew my mind, right? So there's sweets, and sweets are like their own thing. You got your balance of the sweet, you've got your balance of like the palate cleanser portions, and then you've got like textures from something that's like slightly crusted on the outside, and then maybe like a little bit gooey on the inside. But then you do something like this. This is like the next level stuff, right? I don't know if you can see it, but do you see the salt? Oh, please. Can you, oh, you know what? Oh, there we go. You see the slight dash of salt on top. That's the fancy stuff, because the salt brings out the sweet. You know what I mean? Today is a special day in Ireland. I made my mom bacon pancakes. Oh, you are a gem. High five. Good on you. Good on you, Jonga. That's awesome. A singular cookie. I highly doubt that. Your mom is surely way better than this. Yes, I'm sure she's got but you know what makes her a good mom? She only gave me one cookie, because if she gave me 10, I'd probably eat them all. You know what I mean? So she's rationing them. That's what she's doing. Anyway, I'm enough gushing about my mom, but I guess it would be rude of me not to try some right now, right? She's only here for today, so. Well, color me impressed. God, this is awesome. I know I'm supposed to be streaming. I apologize, but it's not every day I see my mom. Oh. So, it's such a nice crust on the outside. What did you do? That's amazing. Oh, thank you. Hydrate's a great one. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Jaga. Thank you so much for the redemption. I will, even gave me a napkin. Thank you so much for the redemption of hydrate. I will definitely need it. You know, what's kind of funny is that it's a green bottle and we have a green screen. So this is not the actual color. It almost disappears into the game, right? As much as it is a gaming channel, it is also a food channel as well. You are correct. You are correct. Switch the water for milk. So much better. Oh my gosh. Yeah, milk would be amazing. But I am a professional. I'm not going to make you wait for me to get milk. But great suggestions all around. And I got to remember, Dets, you mentioned make an announcement, right? Okay, so what do we got? We've got the K. And thank you, by the way. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start guidance to object. We need to take that thing out. It came out of nowhere. Actually, I'm not too worried. This doesn't look like... Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind. I was worried for a moment there. Not so worried anymore. This guy looks like a weird sort of techno shrimp, right? Kind of looks like a shrimp. Or some kind of cockroach top without the legs or something. Well, that guy's done. Glad we were able to clear them off the map. So enemy came on through. They're going to get trashed. So what I'm going to do, I just want to make sure that this thing builds a little bit. I realize that it's still waiting for quite a lot of material. So if we go to, I guess, plan build, and we take a look at the resources needed, we actually need claytronics. Okay, fair enough. We actually make claytronics, so we can actually assign like a, I guess what, oh, buffalo? I forget. Do we have buffaloes? I think we've got buffaloes. So what I want to do is go to our scrap yard. This is a Hatikva's choice. It's not too far away. And we can take a buffalo out here. And if we take a look at the buffalo, does it have anything in it? It does not. No capacity whatsoever. And it's way out here. So what I'm going to do, it is in Hatikva's choice 3. I'm going to send it over to the scrap yard. And we're going to go ahead and transfer wares here. And we're going to grab as much of the claytronics as possible. 666. No, we're going to grab 665. Let's... We're going to grab 665. That's right. We're going to grab 665 claytronics. And then we're going to head up here and we're going to dump this off as a delivery. Gotta love that. So let's go into transfer wares with build storage. And we're going to dump out all the claytronics just like that. Perfect. Excellent. And then we can actually take the other buffalo and they're delivering energy cells. Is that right? Nope. Actually, right afterwards, we'll have you transfer wares as well. And you'll grab 665 claytronics and then we'll come on up and then you will deliver it to the defensive platform because we want to get this thing online and shooting before we do anything else, right? So we'll go transfer with the build storage and we'll pop that out, and hopefully the moment one of them arrives is going to start building some stuff, right? So if we actually look at the build once again, we have stuff coming on in. Is that right? If I'm looking at it, Claytronic 665. Double check. I'm actually going to rename this already so I don't get this confused. So Family Newt Factory plan build. Oh, there we go. There we go. So it's 965 out of 1233. Add or remove one, please. You're welcome, Sleeper. High five. High five. Completely. Thank you so much, Dennis. So what I'm going to do, that should be sufficient to get that started. We got Carbonog Foxtrot under attack. That's fine. It'll take care of itself. Let's go in and rename it so that we know what it is. So this is going to be Carbonog. Let's see. It's George, right? Carbonog George. And this is in Family Newt. Such a weird name for a sector. It's like a family sector, but they don't even own it. They don't even own it. How embarrassing for them. So that's gonna be on its way the moment those things close. So if we take a look at the actual buffaloes and their location, scrapyard number 2 right here, Patikva's choice 3. I'm actually gonna speed up and let's see what they do, right? Oh, Prime Viewers Wall World is on Twitch Prime. Oh, really? Seriously? That's awesome. That's awesome. You know, I never finished that game. I actually unlocked as much as I thought I could, and I really want to play it again. I should bring that back on a Monday. I think that'll be fun to take a look at that again now that we've unlocked a lot of stuff. Ow. There's not a lot of room in this closet. This literal closet. I just... that's fine. The bleeding will go away. Let's... It'll go away. Don't worry. The body's an incredible thing. It has built-in band-aids. It just takes a little bit. That's all. I gotta stay really still, let me tell you. Oh boy. You know what? I'm glad. Napkins serve more than one purpose. Don't step on the kitty. I'm not stepping on the kitty. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that'll buff right out. All right, great. Anyway, so I'm currently in SATA mode because I want to see if we can get the first delivery just so that it can start to build. And then once it's built, ew, my God. Okay, no. Okay, I think we just lost the buffalo. So this is what happens when you haste makes waste, right? Haste makes waste. So essentially the shortest path to our new Carabanog platform is through Zenin territory. Now, let this be a lesson to the bunnies that if you're going to go ahead and set up critical infrastructure, make sure that you have waypoints going through friendlier territory. But this is basically what happens when you're not paying attention. So I guess we'll... Oh boy. Tell you what, let's okay, let's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say trader. So let's learn from our lesson. My goodness, glad we learned that lesson. We're gonna say fly here first, and then I'm gonna bump this up in the order, and now it's gonna exchange because it's gonna fly out this way. Yeah, the old west around here deleting buffaloes. Yeah, it's right, it's right. I mean, no one ever expected such a thing, right? Dear God, they've got a K. See, and now we even know what they're waiting, what they've got on the other side. Oh my God, it's right next to an I. Okay, that's a bit problematic. Well, okay. Maybe we should get the Earl King back. So here's what I'm gonna do. Now that we've properly scouted the other side of the gate and we know there's an I and 3 Ks waiting on the other side, now we know we probably need something a little more potent defending a Tikva's choice. So because of that brave and obviously valuable scouting run, we're gonna go in and take the Earl King here and we're gonna divert it, book it on back, right? I think there's plenty of forces here to hold down Carabanog George while it's under construction, right? I see you. Yeah. That's right. We see the eye, right? We see the eye. Okay, well, tell you what, Earl King, off you go. Chip chop, lickety split. Let's make this happen. Let's not let their valuable scouting go in vain, right? We wouldn't want that. That would just be horrible. Well, tell you what, just in case, we're gonna say, I don't want you to exchange anywheres. I want you to go this way. I don't think it's gonna help, but it would be really great if you could. And in the meantime, I'm also going to say, excuse me, Zyarth Split Shipyard, I'd like to buy a buffalo. Excuse me, I'd like to buy another buffalo. Why? Don't ask. You know, it's rude to ask your customers why they do anything. The customer's right in this case, and I just wanted a buffalo. You know me. Everybody needs a buffalo every now and then. Sometimes you just want to add to your current trading empire, right? Look at that. Isn't that keen? Super peachy keen. Cargo drone, repair drones. Might need more repairs. Maybe. Who knows, right? Service crew, marine, no Marines needed. All service crew, right? There we go. Painting modification, don't need stuff like that. It's going to cost engine parts and smart chips. Well, you know what? We actually make engine parts now, so we can always help with that if we have a Buffalo. So we're going to confirm that order. And I suppose, yeah, we'll let them sort that out for now. We might get it back. Who knows? So let's just witness the bravery. Yeah. So what do we got? Here he is. Oh, dear God. I don't think he's going to make it. He's fleeing. But is he going to make it? How are you?
Autopilot engaged.
Is he gonna make it? Oh my God. Wow. I had so little faith. I had so little faith. Well, tell you what, yeah, I don't know what to do now. I didn't expect him to actually make it. I mean, he's not out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination, but I didn't think he'd get the flyby with the eye, right? And did the eye come through? Sometimes they do that. They try to do the ye old runaround and stuff like that. Well, how Earl King's moving, that's great. Let's go back to the brave scouting run out here. Where is he fleeing to is the question. You know what? I might head on over there for a second. I'm gonna head on over to that Buffalo.
Disengage.
We're gonna pause for a second. We're gonna get the Earl King, and we're gonna tell them to head on through to this position. We'll stop that guidance, and we'll say fly and wait. And then I actually want you to go to Hatikva's choice because God help him if you're not there, right? So there we go. So that looks fine. And then we'll go over to the trader right here. This is where we are. And I want to set up, well, I guess, what's the way? If we go this way, we could get, well, I guess we could. You know what? Why not? All right. Well, let's try to do an end run. How about that? Fly and wait there. Okay, well, let's go. Off we go.
Cascade.
I don't know if this is going to work, but somehow let's do it. Okay, so now we have commands. We're going to go ahead and start guidance. This guy gets a medal. Yes, he does. We have 665 Claytronics on board. Wow, we made it.
Cerberus, Vanguard.
Holy crap. Wait, where are we? There's friendlies in this zone? Oh my gosh. Wow, I had no idea. Holy crap, we might make this. I thought this guy was a goner. Our shields are almost back up to half. We kind of have a haul left, and we can even resupply and repair over at the Orca. This is phenomenal. Wow, go us. It's all efficiency here at the Bunny League. Sometimes you do daring things, and sometimes you get away with it. And other times you do daring things, and you still get away with it. That's great. I must admit, I didn't actually think we'd make it through that one. Who captains that ship? I don't know. They're split. I didn't name any of the split. Then again, I didn't name any of the captains, but wow. They just kind of came with the Buffalo. All right, off we go. Here we go. We're dory drifting here in our Buffalo. Coming in hot with a Claytronic, so let me tell you. Super hot.
Empty space.
And that's our destination. It's right there. My God. Amazing. So apparently our fleet is out there, and we've got a repair drone. It's repairing us right now. We're over 50% hull. That's insane. Who would have thought? Look at that. That's insane. Oh, excuse me. Who the? Was that a hit and run? Who was that? The Zyarth Mineral Miner Wyvern. Did anyone else see that? Was that just me? Did that guy just hit and run? He totally... Here we are, barely surviving the entire war-torn zone on the other side of the gate. And that guy just came out. Get out the way. Get out. Seriously, what's that guy's problem? Well, you know what? Yeah, why don't you just sit there and think about what you did? Holy moly. That is something else. That guy is, ugh. I don't know how to feel about that guy. Tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and relocate right here. I would like you to repair, start guidance to the Orca.
Autopilot.
And we're gonna
Engage.
cruise on in
Shut.
and try to get a little bit of a resupply here.
Disengage.
Hey, Classy, thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption. Appreciate it.
Autopilot.
Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Howdy, Classy. High five. I even forgot what it's like to have it on my head. All right, so we are on our way to the Orca. And we are about to... I don't know if you land at this thing or... I'd like to repair. Resupply repair. Well, tell you what, let me go in and get out of the seat. I don't think we need to protect this vessel anymore. And we're going to tell it to resupply and repair, right? So trader, wait for signal, come off it.
Navigation, get us out of here.
Pull flee. Pull it all. And then we're going to tell it to come on in, resupply and repair, just like this. And confirm. And then we're going to have it deliver the goods, right? So transfer wares with build storage, and we're going to dump in the full 665 Claytronics just like that. Amazing. I can't believe it made it. That's incredible. That is incredible. Yeah, new run starting tomorrow. That's right. So far, we've got a good number of bunnies joining on in. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And that's our #1 recruiting agent out here. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so yeah, we did it. I can't believe that. So there it is. There's a buffalo. And we're gonna dock. This is kind of nuts. Like, if we look at the... I'm curious about... I know how the mediums work. I know how the smalls work and how they dock with the Orca. I've never seen the larges and how they resupply and repair. So I'm really curious how this is going to work. So if I speed this up... So if I go SATA mode, like so... Here we go. There's the Orca on the right side. So I'm speeding this up. Is there a dock or a pier? I'm assuming there's some type of pier hookup or something. Maybe it's this point on the end. Ooh, I don't know if I want to be stuck on the point of the Orca. Totally selfish. That's fine. We are in alignment. So I assume we are docked right now. Or at least we're close enough to their drone. Yeah, I guess that was it. I guess that was it.
Orca.
So we should be repaired now. Yeah, we are. 100% hull, 100% shields. And then it's going to go in and finish the job to exchange the wares. That is amazing. I'm so glad for that, yeah? Hey, Hank Baroob. Thank you so much for joining us today. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just trying to build a defensive platform out here so that we can survive the Zenon onslaught, yeah? And what the bunnies are talking about, if you're just joining us, is that tomorrow we're going to be starting an XCOM campaign. It's been a couple of months, and we're going to be jumping back in a commander version. And if you'd like to hop on in, we've got a sign-up sheet going on right now in Twitch chat. So you're more than welcome to get a jump on the rest of the crew. But no worries if you don't want to. It's just available to you. So right now we just undocked from the Orca. We've got our Buffalo. It's closing on in with Claytronics. The moment we get the Claytronics, we should be able to start building. And that's going to be very, very helpful because then we're actually going to have some defensive capabilities on that thing. And we can kind of lighten up the security around it. I am curious where the Earl King is right now because it's relocating to contend with the I and the 3Ks down south, right? So here's the Earl King. It looks like it's mobilizing. Profit Center Alpha is going to go through Bright Promise, and it's on its way to Hatikva's Choice #1. So it looks like that's totally fine. And it looks like our Orca's taking care of itself. God, I don't know why they would attack it one at a time. That seems like a weird thing to do. Yeah, got your power back. Oh, excellent. If you don't mind me asking, what happened to your power? I mean, I'm glad you got your power back as well. Or sometimes maybe it's a bit like Stella getting her groove back, you know, where you got. Sometimes we lose our way and then we find our way back on the right path to victory, right? All right, excellent. So we are arriving and it should be dumping off that first storage. So if we take a look right here at Carabanog George, you will see that it's currently in a pause. Other modules have the exclamation. The station is missing resources for the build. So right now we are docking at build storage, and that should pick up the moment they receive some of the Claytronics, right? So if we're looking, I believe, yep, there's the build storage. It's going to dump off 665 Claytronics, and we've got another Buffalo where that came from, yeah. I keep hearing a transformer. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that you have your power back. That's a huge thing, and I'm hoping that it stays on, and I'm hoping that things go smoothly from here. And if a transformer did blow, I hope no one was hurt, and I hope everything recovers, you know. So that's great news. So here we are. We are now about to deliver all of the Claytronics. I just saw it open, which would mean if we go plan build, there we go. And this should pick up. Oh, I guess we need energy cells as well. Who are we buying energy cells from? Looks like we've got BOA traders, etc., and there's a BOA that's on its way. So we should be getting some energy cells at the same time. We've got hull parts, etc. So if we're looking, did we deliver? I believe we did. Dock and wait where exchange. Oh no, we didn't yet. Okay, never mind. It just did a flyby first. Maybe it was marking its territory, who knows. And as far as the Earl King goes, are we there yet to head off the eye? We're in Profit Center Alpha. We're coming on out. We're in travel mode. I'm actually going to hop on over there because I have a feeling it might be helpful to maybe like dip on out and then slam into the eye and then take him out or something like that. Now, mind you, we haven't lost anyone yet. We've lost an Osaka and 3 Mako. That's about it. So overall, pretty nice. And when we lost the Osaka, it was honestly because of our own. So I feel like if we were able to get on in, we're going to be able to maybe clear out or at least weaken the eye. Although if I'm not careful, I feel like it might trigger them coming on through. You love the SC? Oh yeah? You mean as a mining vessel? I actually haven't used it as a mining vessel yet. So I have the showroom floor here, and we have our Fs. We've got a B, that's brand new as of today. We got a bunch of PE. I only have one SC, so I haven't even used it yet. But this is a bunch of Zenon just traveling around, and eventually I guess I'll put them into use. Are they like zippy? Well, I guess they're free. They're free. So that's always a great price. Gotta love the freeness. And then on top of that, they mine stuff. It would be kind of cool if you could actually mine stuff in Zenon sectors with an SC and kind of like, I guess like an IFF signature, they aren't attacked when they're mining. That would be amazing because then you can actually go into their area and take their stuff. That would feel extra good. I attacked a Zenon when they were attacking a defense station. That's how I found it. I think we may have that opportunity here. Right there. Look at that. There's an SC to claim right here, yeah? So, I mean, since you've put your stamp of approval on it, I kind of want to do the same. So I'm going to go and hop on over there while the Earl King's traveling and while we're dropping off the Claytronics. So we're over in the Maria. We'll go ahead and grab this position right here, and we're just going to have him drop us off here, right? So we'll start guidance. Let's head on over in a Maria. Oh, we're being shot at. Rude. What the... Guy, what is this? Hello? Oh, whoops. Is this... Wait, what are we shooting? Are these... These are pulse lasers? That doesn't feel... Oh, wow. This looks different. Oh my god, they are pulse lasers. I don't know why those look different to me. It's been a while since I've actually fired pulse lasers, but that seemed new. It's my primary until I get a better fighter. Oh, this one? Oh, that's awesome. So I'm guessing it probably can hold a lot too, right? I found a few Zenon ship abandoned near Dikvastarka Gate a few times. Yeah, super, super handy. Super handy. I think the very first Zenin ship I ever had was a PE, and I loved the heck out of that thing. So I totally understand. I've never actually been personally inside of the SE. So this is going to be really cool to see. SE.
SE.
So obviously we can... It's not been claimed yet. So I assume you enter from the bottom, like in the belly. So I'm going to head down here and hope that we'll be able to get to the right place. Hang tight. Storage is bad, but the guns are great. Oh, on the SE, I totally thought there would be more storage for a mining vessel, but I guess that's cool. The Zenin do things in a different way. All right, let's hang tight, and we'll try to get the repair. There it is.
Docking granted.
And in we go. All right, so here we are in the SE. It really looks like a PE at first glance.
SE. N.
Oh, I think we have mining lasers, right? Yeah, we have a mining laser. Yeah, okay, well, that's awesome. We now have another SE. So let's head towards... Oh, look at the boost, though. Oh, that looks cool. It is slightly different. The butt looks really awesome. Not to, you know, flaunt the butt or anything like that, but it looks really awesome. I must concur. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a pilot. So we'll go over to our personnel management. We'll adjust by captain so that we can adjust by skill, which will show us all the pilots. And we don't need anyone in particular, but let's just grab, I don't know, someone not from our, well, from the Earl King is probably fine. Yeah, we can grab Neela Lee. How about that? So work someplace else for me, please. And we're going to have you on this vessel right here. And you're going to be the brand new captain, just like that. That's perfect. Awesome. And you know what's extra cool? I haven't done anything with this yet. I'm super excited about this. We completed research for Zenin's special equipment. This research will unlock the ability to modify the mysterious new variants of Zenin ships at personal ship production installations. I think that's super exciting. So that's actually something that I wanted to do with a B, because I've been wanting a B. I've been lusting after a B, and we just got one today. So I find that super exciting. I think what I am going to do first, though, is just make sure that this joins the right crew. So we're going to say rename is going to be Showroom SE2, just like this. And then we shall add them to the showroom floor. So I'm going to say I would like you to assign to beta group, just like that. So now they're part of SE and SE2. So we'll make this one SE1. And then I'm actually going to have this one stop by and get some repairs at our shipyard way at Bunny League HQ. So upgrade and repair. And you shall repair right here. Add a shopping list and confirm. And then what I would like to do is also redesign so that we can take our colors of the Bunny League. And then last but not least, this is something I've been wanting to do, but I totally forgot about it in all the excitement. We've got the B out here. I would like to see what options that we have now that we have the Zenin research, yeah? So we're going to say upgrade and repair. So here is the Zenin B, a medium, I guess it's weird saying a medium heavy corvette, but that's kind of what it is. So we've got Combat Mark 1, All Around Mark 3, shields, we've got plasma cutters, and it was missing weapons, and look at that. We can, it's almost like restoring a vehicle, like a classic antique. That's what we're doing. And we're giving it fancy docking software. That's great. Crew, no need right now. Paint modification, that's great. So honestly, just restoring it is already a huge plus. I feel like we should probably make sure that all of our showroom stuff is restored. This is our, ooh, look at that, Combat Mark 3. Get that on in there. On our lead F1, they've got 4 Needler guns. We've got the top of the line software, some laser towers. That's looking great. And we'll add that to the shopping list, and we'll just kind of make sure that they're all in tip-top shape. That's excellent. I bet there are some ships here that we don't actually have access to, you know, some of their weapons. They're missing stuff like that. But these all seem, this one seems to be pretty good. I'm down for that, yeah? Man, that's so cool. I remember when I first got a PE, I thought to myself, oh my gosh, I can't wait to upgrade this, and I was really confused when I couldn't upgrade it. Well, in this way, you're not necessarily upgrading it, but you are bringing it back to its former glory, I suppose. That's not too bad. And then the SEs themselves, what can you do here? Combat Mark III. I mean, that's an upgrade. We've got the mining drill. We've got a needler. Oh, the needler turret. There you go. Needler turret. I guess targeting software. Why not? And that's not too bad. We'll go like that. Yeah, I hate it when you want missions, you are not getting any. I can definitely commiserate. It's a little difficult when you're flying around and you're looking for stuff and then you don't find anything. But the cool thing is, when you get more ships, it seems like there's always something to do, and then I don't notice it as much. Not that it doesn't. Not that I don't run into the same thing, but at least I don't notice it as much, right? So I am curious if we started to build. It does look like we started to build. That's excellent. So if you see, we are currently building at 83% our first docking area, and then we're going to dig into our first Argon disc defense platform. That's going to be huge. Once we complete one of the disc defense platforms, that's when I feel like we can kind of let up a little bit and leave it be. It's no longer a defenseless build storage. We can actually, you know, move our forces somewhere else, or maybe not entirely somewhere else, maybe on the other side of the gate or something like that. I would like to jump on over to the Earl King while that's working, though, because I have a feeling it's already at its destination in Hatikva's Choice. So if we look, it is in fact there, which means if we jump on through, I believe there is an eye on the other side of this gate. And I don't know what it means if we were to poke it, but we're about to find out. So we're just going to go ahead and save here. It sounds like for Zenon ships, there's more upgrades unless you do the research. Oh, I'm not too sure. As far as I could tell, I couldn't really do any sort of... You could just like repair, but I couldn't build the guns that were missing. So most of the time, I've actually been pretty lucky, and it seems like we're not missing any modules, right? Like I get I've got 4 guns on the PE, but there are some times like we just saw a moment ago with the B, it was missing, I think, 3 out of its 4 guns. We're able to like restore those weapons back to its former glory and have all the modules. So I think, and I haven't tried it before, so I can't say 100%, but I think that came because I completed the Zenon research, which allowed me to then upgrade or rebuild those components. But I'm not sure entirely, but I'm just happy we're able to do that. Then they're really going to be showroom floor fleet, right? All right, so here we are in the Earl King. We are currently in Hatikva's Choice 1. Once we jump through, we saw during our scouting run that there was an eye right here. So what I'm thinking that we can do is do a pass. We can pass through, and I'm gonna say that we're gonna head out here. So we're gonna fly through. We don't want to stay too long. Maybe we'll draw them through or something like that. I don't know. I just want to draw them away from this area because we don't have the firepower to take down an eye. So let's see how it goes. Here we go. Picking up. We're going to travel mode. Turrets right now. Attack capital ships. Attack fighters first. That works. That works. All right, ramping up. 380 meters per second. Carbonok Foxtrot is under attack once again. Looks like the fighters just sort of fly on through and then fly by and take pot shots at our station.
Danger.
All right, pause for a second. Where are we at? Is there an eye here? So I'm not seeing any. Oh, well, there are some destroyers. There's a K. There's an I. There's an I. There's multiple eyes. Okay. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so they're up there. There's a K and there's an I. Just the fact they're right next to each other. I mean, look at this. This is a K. That is an I. That's like 3 times as long. And can you even call that an XL? Like, that's like XXL, or at least, right? Okay, well, we're gonna do a little bit of a flyby. Let's go ahead and, I guess, maybe target the eye, I suppose. So we'll say start, well, start guidance. I mean, I don't know. Let's target. There it is, up above.
Ring system.
Fly by.
Cascade.
Oh boy. Where is it at? It's 24 kilometers away. Maybe if I can just stay out, I don't know, maybe we can deal a little damage before we leave, right? So let's cut the travel drive. We're gonna start turning proper now. 17 kilometers. Who's the closest between the destroyers? Looks like maybe this guy. That guy's at 13 kilometers. All right, fair enough. We're being attacked. 11 kilometers. See, I'm unaware of what the other eye is doing, which has got me a little nervous. Oh, there's a behemoth wreck. Okay, that's lovely. 8 kilometers. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep distance like this. Where's this one? That's 11 kilometers. Okay, 8 kilometers. Let's hold for a second. We might be able to do this. Attack capital ships only. I want to say, instead of all, let's say attack my current enemy. How about that? Just for the large turrets. Just the large turrets. The flak-ish can do their thing and attack fighters. But we're just going to focus here. So we're going to be doing a strafe, keeping distance. The other eye is at 11.5 kilometers. So I'm going to try to strafe and keep distance. Stay between 8 to 9 kilometers. That's 12 kilometers. That's 8.5. Our shield should be able to hold out against everything except for the eyes and the K. 8.2. How are we doing here? So here we are. It's just medium fighters, regular stuff. Looks like they're attacking allies. I mean, that's all good. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. 8.3. And we'll shoot the main battery as well. 7.1 kilometers. We're getting a little too close. We're reversing at negative 93 meters per second. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, we're taking down an eye. Oh, holy moly. Really? Wow. Okay, keep it up. Keep it up. Do it up, buddy. 8 kilometers. Just stay in that 8 to 9. Stay in that 8 to 9. Holy crap. Dude, this is insane. 8.4. All right. There it goes. Oh my God, we got it. Wow. Okay, well, there's another I, and there's a K. Hang tight. Where's the K? Is the K still around? The K, because I don't want it to... It looks like the K might be closer. Let's go ahead and target, just double check. It's at 13.5. 13. Okay, so... Focus the K. Although... I have... Well, no. Focus the K. Focus the K. It's a little closer. Let's go in and rise up. We'll meet him. And we'll strafe to the right just a tad. I realize that this isn't exactly the nimblest of fighting, but... Okay, hang tight. How close? We're at 11.5. This is at 9.6. Okay. We're working those shields. So what I'm doing is strafing to the right at the same time, because I'm trying to keep as much distance from the eye as possible until we finish with this target, because then it's just us and that singleton eye. Oh my God. Holy crap. Wow. All right, get that eye. Get that eye. He's at 11.2. Let's go ahead and close the gap. The shields are completely unfazed by the mediums and stuff. 9 kilometers, 8 kilometers. Hold. Cut. Engage with the main battery. Let's go in and back up a tad. 7.9 kilometers. Ooh, what the heck was that? Wait, what happened? Oh, the explosion. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad. I forgot about the explosion. Are we doing all right? Oh, it brought us down by 5%. Okay, 5% shields, not hull. Okay, fair enough. 7.6. Perfect. I think we got this. My God. That's gonna buy us some time. Here I was thinking that they were gonna be able to get through the gate and just ravage our Carabanog station. And look at this. My gosh. Wow, this is impressive. I gotta say, 8.6. Shoot that main battery. Shield's almost down. And the moment the shields are down, it just like eats this thing like cake. 7.1. We got to keep backing up. Negative 93 meters per second. And there we go. Now we're chewing through the hull. 7.2. 7.5. Yeah. I cannot believe this. That's like 2 IREX right next to each other after this. Are there more destroyers sneaking up on us? That's an I. That's 2 I's right there and a K. Wow. All right, where are we at now? Oh, there we go. New K, new target, new target. Man, we are oh, I'm really close to that I. Oh boy. Oh, there's a blast wave. Ugh. All right, turning. Banking. Man, that is so cool. We're at 21.9 kilometers. Let's go ahead and rotate this vessel. We can probably yaw a little faster, the bunnies we're talking about. There we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're rolling. All right. And forward and boost to 1,000 meters per second. There we go. 989. 13, 12, 11, 10, and cut right on 9 kilometers. And we'll just keep him outside of that 7 kilometer range. 7.2. I think we've got a winner here. I thought this thing was just fast with great turrets. I didn't know that they do this catastrophic damage to Zenon destroyers. This is kind of blowing my mind right now. I'm curious how we're doing building our Carabanog defensive platform. Do we have any more destroyers coming our way, or is it just fighters? Because we might as well just cruise on over to our platform now. Yeah. Wow, we destroyed 4 destroyers with the Earl King. And now we're just going to cruise on over now that we've kind of cleaned up the buildup, right? It's like when you're working on your roof and you clean out all the leaves in the gutter. That's basically what we've done. Every once in a while, you got to go on out to get a ladder, get on up there and get all the leaves out of the gutter. Make sure that things are, you know, cleared out and running cleanly, right? So that's all we did. A little bit of an explosion there. It took a ding out of our shields, but looking all good here. So I think what I will do, though, is just make sure... Ooh, we hurt our turrets. Well, hopefully the repair drones are going to get back on that. Attack only capital ships here. Like so. Although I really do like that attack my current enemy. And hopefully the repair drones are going to make short work of our inoperable turrets. That's not a thing to have around here. We don't like that. So it's building up with its travel drive. And now it's going to be able to kick on up. It's at 1,000. It's at 2,000. And we're just like that. We disappeared. My gosh, that's terrifying. Can you imagine? I can see why this is like a pirate ship XL beast, all right? Because if you think about it, it's got huge storage capacity. Now, I believe, what's the storage capacity? It's 56,000 cubic meters. That's insane. It's fast. I mean, you could definitely do trade runs with this. I mean, it's definitely defensible. It can defend itself like crazy. It can solo massive destroyer counts. And then as a pirate ship, it can just sort of like hit and run and get away. Ooh, I feel bad for this guy. What's up with him? This poor behemoth. I mean, it's pretty tough stuff, though. I think it's going to be okay.
Entering
and off we go. Look how fast that is. Sayonara, guy. We'll talk to you later. And we're just going to keep an eye out if we see any sort of destroyers or something like that. And when we pop through, we can also see if there's any sort of defensive platforms being built, right? Because it's this sector where we are building our defensive platform ourselves, right? So we're going to head on through the jump gate and also dish out a little hurt while we do so. Gotta love this. There are all these fighters coming at us. Key E. We've got M's. We've got probably an F out there. There's an SE out there for Hegbaroob. And then we're just going to cruise on through. So we only have 3 of the medium turrets right now, but God, they just devastate the enemy. Look at this. It's only 3 of those turrets as we just fly to our destination. That's insane. And we're just going to boost through here. You're going to get the ship in faulty lot. Oh, heck yes. Well, good luck to you. That's going to be awesome. The cool thing is, hopefully you'll be able to, you know, bring both your ships around, your SE and that ship, right? All right, so where are we at now? We just came through. There's an SE. There's more M's. That's about it. And then we're just going to arrive, and that's it. Great. So how are we doing here? Acquire a manager. So we definitely finished some stuff. Here's Carabanog George. Our build. We're done with 1 defensive platform. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. So I'm gonna go ahead and go over to our personnel management, and we're gonna look for manager, and we're gonna find ourselves a new manager. Oh my God, look at that. Salaya is our 5-star manager. It's amazing at the general store. Absolutely incredible. So if we're looking, we've got Mari Select. Sure. How about you work someplace else for me? I'd like you to be the manager of Carabanog George. There we go. So they're going to do their thing. They're going to make that happen. We now have a manager. That's great. I'm curious if I can give them a seminar. I don't have it on me. I probably have to go back to the base. Nice thing is I can just sort of like teleport there. So this is all clear here. Carabanog George is doing its thing. If I actually teleport on over to Carabanog George, and then I go ahead and grab the Earl King, and I just have it park up here. So fly and wait, just to double check. Yeah, fly and wait. We'll close this, and there we go. It's going to get on over there. So right now we are on Carabanog George. I don't know if we have the observation deck yet. I didn't check. We don't have the observation deck yet, but this is Carabanog George as it stands at the moment. We've got 1 dock, we've got 1 central hub, and we've got 1 defensive platform. We're building the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th. Then we'll get the observation deck, and then the tail is going to come out. And that's mostly so that we can deploy multiple defensive drones and things like that at the same time, because those are deployed through the small docks. So having more small docks is more drones, and it's going to stop the tax collector from getting stifled from actually landing and doing things like that. So that's going to be awesome. So I'm glad that this is up and running. That means there's some kind of semblance of order out here. And I feel like Zyarth's Dominion, I kind of want to scout this because I didn't even know this existed. I'm curious. I'm hoping it's a dead end. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that this is a dead end and we don't have to worry about any sort of additional shenanigans getting reinforced. But I mean, at least we're building a stopgap right here. We do have another place. I suppose we could start to build right here as well. So maybe we'll do that. So I'm going to have the shark. We're going to reposition. So we're going to take beta group. And I'm going to have them right back here. Oh, that's epsilon group. Well, those are fighters. That's fine. So we'll get beta group, which are the sins. And they'll be right in front. We'll have zeta group. And we'll be on the side. Those are also Makos. And then we'll get the Eta group. And then we're going to bring that right over there. We'll then grab Gamma group with all of our Osakas. And they're just going to plug that hole right there. There it is. And I think, other than moving the shark itself, for the most part, that's all of the groups. So we'll just have the shark right there. And then the Earl King will stand guard at the Carabanog George. So I think that should suffice. I'd be very surprised if that's not enough, because the Earl King's turrets alone are going to do quite a lot. Curious though, on repairs, are the turrets still out? Looks like the turrets are working on the Earl King. So it looks like the repair drones did their thing, so it doesn't even have to stop by with the Orca, which is phenomenal. We've got all the destroyers all prepping to go on out. That's great. And while we're at it, we might as well get our Kyushu builder, and we'll send them on the way. So we'll have the Kyushu head here and then come around, because we learned our lesson not to go through hostile territory, right? We don't want to go through hostile territory. That's horrible. And I will actually manage another plot. So I'm going to say new plot. I'm going to max. Actually, let's not max it out yet. So we'll go 1, 2. We'll say create a new plot, and I want it right there. And now we shall max out that plot like so. And then I'm going to build another defensive platform, and we just need to get it rotated in the right direction, bumped over and aligned, and then maybe as close as possible on our plot while still being a little bit higher than center. And I think that should suffice right there, yeah? Hey, Shadows Fire 603. I'm still on my first playthrough. How do you get the supply network to get that many ships? Well, I would... Here, let me... It's a little embarrassing, actually. So I will show you in just a moment. Let me just go in and get our builder assigned, and then it'll let me out of this menu and screen mostly, right? So the builder, we're gonna select it. There we go. We've assigned cash, right? Just want to double check. Accept the estimate. That's perfect. We'll close the menu, and that's going to start on up while our fleets are coming on over. And I think at that point, other than renaming it, just so that I don't forget, I'm just going to rename this. So this is going to become Care Banog AFG. I guess that would be hotel. And this is Family Newt, right? UT. So mostly as far as how many ships, I've borrowed most of them. If I'm perfectly honest, I borrowed most of them. As far as the supply network, I mean, I've been dabbling in my own stuff. So the latest thing I've done is build some water near the boron, because the boron need water. And with the solar farm, this, you know, this is my very first base out here, and then I assigned some traders to it with some, you know, stuff like that. Scrapyard's probably my most ambitious one, where I'm basically turning that into Claytronics and into, I think, hull parts, right? But for the most part, I've kind of lived off of my Cobras. So this is what I'm talking about. We have enough Cobras for 4 groups, right? So we've got Cobra Border, Baby Borders United Fleet, and there's 4 Cobras in it, and they can each carry 25 Marines. And I've gone over to the Vigor Syndicate Wharf and Shipyard, and I've been able to grab, I think I've got it here, the Shuyaku. And the Shuyaku is just basically docked there all the time, and I can tell them to recruit Marines. And when they do that, there's a percentage of the Marines that you recruit that become veteran, or they are veterans. So I'm going to do that right now. And then I will tell it to dock and wait so it doesn't go anywhere. And if we look at the Marines now, we have 143 veteran Marines. And then I'll distribute them to the Cobras by just, you know, transferring stuff. Hey, the Neon Tree. Very good to have you. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny Leads. Very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? And so then at this point, I just take the Shuyaku, I right click, and I say transfer crew. And then I'll transfer the crew to give him 25 veterans. And I just send the Cobra after, like, an Osaka. Why do you think I have so many? In fact, I lost one. Maybe we should get another one. Borrow meaning kill the engines and board it. Oh, not even kill the engines, actually. So, you know what? I lost an Osaka earlier, the BSS Boom Boom. I would like to replace it. I'm so glad that you've given me the impetus to replace it before I forget. So, thank you. Thank you to you. So let's go in and take a look. We've got our Cobra Baby Border, right? So actually, I'm just going to teleport over there right now. This is being built in the meantime, yeah? Hey, crazy that you do boarding with 4 different ships. I used the Shuyaku by itself for a long time, but then I found that I'd get very impatient, you know? It's a little bit slow and a bit sluggish to turn. So I prefer this just because it seems a little more nimble and we can get away. So this is basically what I do. We've got a Cobra Baby Border. It's got 25 veterans on it. Baby Border 2 already has 25, 25, and 25. So we've got 100 veteran Baby Borders. If we were to destroy components, we also have a Chimera, which is loaded out with burst rays. But I didn't do that. I got it for free, so I haven't actually used it yet. So let's find us in Osaka. So right now we are down in Gaian Prophecy, my prime farming place. The Cigaris pioneers love me. My goodness. Looks like we've got a Terran. Oh yeah, well that's fine. One of the cool things is I have 4 sets of 4, so I have 16 Cobras. You could assign a group of Cobras to this, that, and get 4 Osaka at once. It's like a deal, right? It's working great. I might try it on my next playthrough. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Shuyaku, amazing. Absolutely amazing. And then I just found it took so long, I'd get impatient. So I'm just kind of looking around. Actually, probably the faster way to do it is I'm just going to say Osaka like that. And then it's only going to show me things that are Osaka, right? So right here, we have this one. It's got 5 in its fleet. We have 12, 10. You know what? Honestly, I don't really care. I think more of what I care about is how many Marines they've got themselves, right? So this one seems to be maybe a little less virulent. So if we actually cross out Osaka, you see all these fighters. I might just go to the group of 5. Why not? Then I can shop around for the one I want, right? So let's we in our Cobra. I'm going to go ahead and hop on in to the gunnery seat because I'm going to let the pilot do everything. And then right now I have him on dock and wait because I don't want him. I just want him to, stay put. And we'll get baby border number 1. And we're going to head on over here. And they'll just follow until further notice, right? Ooh, a potato. Oh. I love my wife and I love my mom. So my wife came in and she said, your mom wanted to tell you it's St. Patrick's Day. Have a potato. I think I will. My gosh. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Seasoned. Nice. Oh my goodness. Gosh, what have I done to deserve this? I'm being fed on stream. It's nuts. How often do I get food on stream? Like, not often. That's amazing. Well, thank you. We could see through it. You could. Probably the green screen, yeah? You could see right through the potatoes. The potato wanted to be eaten. You saw right through its motives, right? It was like, I tempted your wife and your mom to be eaten on stream. It wanted to be absolutely famous with the bunnies, right? So we're on our way. Nice thing is, by sitting in the gunnery seat, I can just SATA it up, right? So I'm gonna mode, SATA, off we go. So it's not gonna take that long. Here we go. And we have arrived at Osaka Heaven. So the cool thing is, if you got like a Maria or a small fighter that's docked to your Cobra, you can just hop into that and then fly around and scan everything. But the Cobra's plenty nimble, so it's not a problem. So once we've arrived at our destination, I'm just gonna go ahead and shut off and get on up. And I'm gonna jump into the cockpit, yeah? I was looking at another screen, so I missed the potato. Was it a football-sized, full meal-worthy baked potato? For ants. It was an ant football-sized, fully worthy baked potato. No, it was a small. What do you call them? Are they table potatoes? No, like a fingerling potato. Except they don't really look like a finger, if that makes sense.
Sir.
It's the only one. I'm sure it's not actually called that. So what I'm gonna do now is just hang tight. We're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of a scan. That's number 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, they in fact they enjoy it. They like it.
Kyushu.
That's a Kyushu. Actually, let's see where the rest of them. We'll go to this one now.
Osaka.
So we're gonna head on out to you. It's your 1.3 kilometers. You can see the Cobras are just chilling. Get a little closer here. I've forgotten that with the new flight model, you kind of do the Tokyo drift. Oh, we already did that one. Well, actually, you know what? That's a great target already. Take a look at this. So this one only has 3 veteran Marines. That's it. That's great. That's awesome. Which means we can dump in 75 veterans against their 3. That's amazing, actually. I will definitely take that. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of the seat.
Cobra.
We're gonna go ahead and get into gunnery control. And if I did it just with baby border number 1, no problem, honestly. But just so that it's a little more efficient, I'm gonna go ahead and select all 4 of them, and I'm gonna have them all follow until further notice. That way they're gonna be right up on it, right? As always, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's right. That's right. That's right. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's right. That is the way. So it just takes a moment for our comrade to arrive. Yeah, taters, precious taters. Yeah, man, so good in so many forms. I love potatoes. Okay, so now we can go ahead and say we'll go baby border 1. Actually, if I wanted to, so you can do this
Cobra.
without doing what I'm doing, but I find that it's a little more reliable if, so I'm just gonna start guidance, auto. We'll get right up on it. And you know how you get close to a large ship and you can kind of hover right there and you'll move with them? I find it amazing if that's you, right? Discount unlock the Cigaris Pine. So right now, this is a little embarrassing. We've been taking all of the Osaka from the Cigaris Pioneers. Now this one, they're from the Terran Protectorate, so that's okay. We're allied with them plus 21. We just hit plus 20 with the Cigaris Pioneers. And when you asked me about how did you attain, let's say, so many ships, it was by taking stuff from the Cigaris Pioneers from the very beginning. So it's a little awkward, let's say, now that they consider me a hero. You will now be treated as an ally at stations belonging to the Cigaris Pioneers. You are now plus 20. Okay. Prized investor. Level very large. Well, that's great. I'm glad they love us so much. So you notice that if we stop, we're hovering so close. We're actually moving at 65 meters per second. This is a great place to dump off Marines, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna go into external view, and then I'm just going to say board like that. And now I've got 3 subordinates, 100 available, dump 75 because it's the capacity of people on that vessel. We'll go very strong. We'll say very strong. We'll start the op. There we go. And we'll just give them a moment. Oh, they blew up a pod. They blew up a pod. Oh, that's embarrassing. And then I'm just going to tell everyone to vamoose. Get the heck out of Dodge, please. So I'm going to go ahead and remove all the orders. And I would like all of you to go to another sector, just somewhere else, not here. And dock, because I don't want you messing around. And I want to make sure that all of your turrets are disarmed because I don't want to lose any rep. That's all I care about. So we don't want to lose any rep. We're going to delete the boarding command, and then we're just going to set a new guidance here. And let's get the heck out of Dodge. Nice thing about the Cobra is that unlike the Shuyakyu, you can do this. Laters. And you get on out just like that. So you get up to speed. And then we head on over. Are we winning? Hey, Superior, still have not found it. Oh, for the faulty logic, right? Depending on when you go in your game, I believe it can be co-opted already, can be taken if one waits too long, stuff like that. But I haven't had that happen, so I'm not too sure. Terbanok George is under attack. Oh, really? And Superior, by the way, tomorrow we are starting another XCOM campaign. So if you'd like to join, you're more than welcome to do so. And it's very good to see you again, man. Very good to see you. Yeah, it's all single player. Oh, more like how many like in-game days into your save? I think I was told that within a certain amount of time, it's possible, not always, but possible that the NPCs may claim the ship. So I'm not too sure. I'm fortunate that when I arrived, they just sort of left it there, even though they claimed the sector. I dropped a mini potato recipe into, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know, Superior Daisy is actually one of the bunnies that, at least that I know of, other than Deads, that cooks the most. Yeah, I'd love to put my life in danger. Heck yes. I mean, more honor to you, my man. I was like, all right, he's putting his life in danger for us. Heck yes. No, there it is. So that's just going to happen in the background, right? So I'm going to go in and give up the driver's seat, and we're going to have the baby boarder just sort of hop on in. Nice thing is, the way we did it was a little more manual. You don't really have to be that manual. You can just say baby boarder 1 board and then book it on out of there and delete the board order so that they don't, you know, accidentally get shot at. And then at that point, you can do your next group and your next group and your next group, and then you just sort of leave, let it be. Cool thing is obviously we deployed all of our Marines, right? So that means we can just go back to the Shuyaku and we can tell them to transfer their crew. So we'll go transfer crew. And I would like to have 25, because that's capacity. 25 of your best veteran Marines. My goodness. Oops, there we go. 25. And then we would like another 25 right here. This is the Cobra. So one of them didn't deploy 25 because there was only a capacity for 75, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh my. So I might have canceled them a little bit early. Apparently we only dumped 25. Oh, whoops. Okay, so that was a bad example. But apparently I only dumped 25 of my veteran Marines, not 75 of them. So there are not as many on here as I thought. So this may work, it may not. It may still work though. They only had 3 veterans. Right now we have 10 attacking Marines and they've got 17 crew, 3 of which are veteran. So it's a toss-up right now. I kind of messed that one up. I didn't give the other boarders time to deploy their pods. I kind of canceled their orders before they deployed them. I jumped the gun. That was my fault. But it's okay. It's fine. Eventually, we can just go back and do it again if we don't get it. And in the meantime, I can go ahead and replace those Marines with a Shuyaku, and that is also okay. We'll dock and wait just like that, yeah. New XCOM run starting tomorrow. That's right, free roster spots. So we're just kind of giving the bunnies who are here a little bit of a heads up so that they can get on the list before, if they want to, right? So if we look at Kerbanog Hotel, this one I have not assigned anyone to deliver there. And if we look at Kerbanog George, I believe Family Newt. Well, let's go ahead and do the accept estimates just so that we can make sure that these things are continuing to move along appropriately. Terran Patrol Destroyer Osaka. Protect, undock. Oh, I see. So they're already starting the boarding process. Okay, fair enough. So what I'm going to do, we're going to head over to... There's the Earl King. It's protecting the base. Kerbanog George. I wanted to see where it is at with the building. So it looks like it's stalled out again, mainly because it's missing resources, right? The second disc defense platform, we need more hull parts. Oh, we're waiting for hull parts. Oh, we're waiting for a Shuyaku that's going to arrive. I guess we could let that happen. It's only in, I don't know. I think this is 2 minutes. I'm not sure. So that seems okay. If it doesn't show up for a bit though, we've got hull parts. We can fly it out there. That's not a problem. The Earl King is doing its thing. I think I'm actually just going to have it protect out here. So we'll protect until further notice with the Earl King, because then it's actually going to actively seek out targets in that area if anyone tries to do anything to the Kerbanog out there on Kerbanog George. Kerbanog Hotel probably is still stalled, hasn't started building yet, right? Yes. Hasn't even built a dock yet, but that's okay. And what is it waiting on? It's waiting on, well, a little bit of everything. And they bought it from other people. So if they come through hostile territory, I don't have to worry about it because it's not mine. It's not mine. That's all I care about. Okay, great. So already we're off to a blistering start. Isn't that incredible? So let's go ahead and see if we can't push a little bit further. Now, I would like to explore Zyarth's Dominion. We know for sure, because we came through Family Jin, we came through Wretched Skies, we know, I'm sorry, we came through Tharkus Cascade and Family Jin, and that connected us with Hatikva's Choice. Since we cleared out the destroyers on that side, in theory, we could send some of our guys through it. But the unknown is what is out here in Zyarth's Dominion. So I suppose Well, it does have one defensive disc. If we go through with the Earl King, that shouldn't be a problem. I think I'm going to scout with Earl King. It's that fast. So let's do that. The recruiter promised me flavor packets if I live. Was that true? I mean... Like, there's the letter of the law and there's the spirit of the law. I feel like flavor packets are definitely a spirit of the law thing. And since, I mean, we're all about interpretation here at the Bunny League, I mean, yes? Yes? I mean, promises are promises, you know what I mean? Actually, I don't even know what that means. I think... All right, we're gonna head through the gate and we're gonna go ahead and scout on the other side and see what we got. Obviously, we can also, we have plus 20 rep currently with the Cigaris Pioneers, and right now that Osaka that we passed by with only 10 Marines right now, they're taking on 17 crew, well, 14 crew and 3 veterans themselves, so it should be interesting. I truly believe those recruiters' deep blue eyes, let's call it a bit naive. Love you. Well, the thing is, I mean, recruiters say a lot of things. I guess the question is, what kind of authority do they actually have, you know? I mean, if they've got the authority to... If they got a flavor packet with them and they're willing to split one flavor dust particle with each recruit, then yeah, more power to them. I'm all down to support them in their every endeavor. My gosh, I would definitely give them one flavor packet to fuel them for the rest of their career. You know what I mean? Let it not be said that I'm not willing to share. I mean, for the most part. Hey, Kurgosh, thank you so much for your use of Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place. You chose us. 13 months. High five. It's very good to see you. And just like Dad said, if you're interested, tomorrow we're going to start another XCOM campaign. So if you'd like to volunteer, the list is still short. Not that you necessarily want to be on the front of the list, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, how far out are we? Where are we headed? No, I wanted to go this way. Oh, my bad. Okay, so I was going the wrong way. That's a little bit embarrassing. I was wondering why it was taking me so long to go next door. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to utilize the Earl King to scout, right? So I'm going to say I want to go here, and then we're just going to go around the perimeter and come on back. That's the idea, yeah. My mom once promised me spaghetti with tomato sauce for lunch, just to make me stop crying in the car. Oh, Dad, it's... When you said spaghetti with... Wait, actually, I don't know the context. So, spaghetti with tomato sauce sounds rather straightforward, actually. With what you've told me about your culinary habits, I would imagine it's like... I don't know, spaghetti with arrabbiata or something. With...
I need an update.
I don't know, fancy olives or something, you know? I'm not too sure. Yep. Can I volunteer as a scientist? Actual soldier makes me too anxious. Hard to enjoy watching. You know, you don't have to volunteer at all. It's honestly, it's just there as a courtesy if you'd like to. And if you want to be a scientist, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Just let me know and I'll make sure that you're not an actual, like, soldier on the battlefield. And thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. That's if you want to be a scientist. If not, that's totally okay. I just like having you here and figured I'd extend the invitation. You know, I got to figure out where and how to get Cobras, get my rep fixed because the Vig or Syndicate hate me. But oh yeah, no worries. I mean, as far as the Cobras go, I mean, it's not necessary to have Cobras. You can use other things, but I just found them to be useful. That's all, right? We're in the middle of a road trip, and she for sure had no idea where the next Italian restaurant might have been. Oh man, I'm curious if you don't mind sharing what was for lunch. What was for lunch, Dance? All right, here we go. We're heading on through, and this is dangerous territory. So where are we at out here? So we've got a laser turret. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Obviously, Jaga would tell us that we should probably ping. So let's go ahead and ping out. So let's do a ping first. Contact. There's a defensive platform, it looks like, in the distance here. And it looks like maybe a shipyard or something. So we're just going to go in and take another look. Unknown station. Looks like a defensive platform. I'm going to go ahead and autopilot off to the left. We're going to go around the perimeter. and let's kind of take a look. There seems to be 3 things a note. 4, there's an accelerator or something on the right side there. So that's going to be kind of interesting to check out. Yeah. Signed up scientist or engineer, I suppose, reporting for duty. There we go. There we go. So just for you, just so that you can see, I'm going to say right here. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I need to change over here. And I'm going to say right here. Like that. That's perfect. So I'm going to put that right there. Now, mind you, I don't know which one, and I hope that it's going to be a scientist or engineer. The only way for me to get a name changed there, I can't change the names of existing scientists or engineers, but I can add you to a pool of NPCs, yeah? I was kind of disappointed from this recruiter move, just regular sausage and potato mush. But that doesn't sound, I mean, I guess when you describe it as mush, maybe not as exciting. Oh, Zyarth. Oh, wow, they're extending out here. I didn't expect that. My bad. So maybe the only thing of note is that defensive platform. Maybe we should head out there. You know what? I might do it. I might go. So let's head out there. Maybe we can stop them right here, right now. You know? And if they don't, if the Zyarth oh my gosh, I can't speak today. If the Zyarth Patriarchy doesn't actually own this sector, maybe we can have it. Maybe we can take it. I don't know. Did you get the beach headset? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, Lewis. Take a look at this. Family Newt. You see how it's neutral? Oh my God, we can claim this. Oh my God, there's an F. We can claim that too. My goodness. So we're currently building a defensive platform here and here. So we're protecting this one, and this one has 1 disc made already. And we're taking a look up here. Didn't even know this existed out here. And we're gonna try to stop this defensive platform. I'm pretty sure that looks like a defensive platform to me. Maybe we can drop it out of existence, yeah? Excellent. Yes, that's right. That's right. I'm very excited about this progress. This is excellent. Truly. All right, so I'm gonna turn off autopilot and we're gonna kick it into gear. And while we were doing all that, we're also trying to get ourselves in Osaka, and we're also working our rep with the Cigaris Pioneers. We're at plus 20 now. That's excellent. Riptide Rakers, they have us at 10. Wow. So we're like halfway there. We're like 5 away from being friends. I mean, if the question is why can't we be friends, I guess you just need to spend some time. It was not exciting when you had been expecting spaghetti with tea sauce instead. I was disappointed in her, and I did let her know. I was like 4 or 5. That's epic. That's it. I love, you know what, one of the things I really like about you is how much you love, I mean, like, you legit love food. I mean, everyone has their own way of loving things, but I mean, your love language is of a classy variety. I gotta say, it's a classy variety of love. You know, Kurgosh obviously isn't my real name. The original Kurgosh died thousands of times, but being an XCOM trooper bothers me. Now that it's become my handle, it's a weird bit. It's like oh, I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, I don't think that sounds strange. I mean, honestly, I feel like there's plenty of, actually, now that I think about it, there's plenty of things, like, I don't like putting Bella as an example, like, things that are important to me or things that are a part of the structure of my world, I don't like putting those into places where they're all willy-nilly might get hurt or something like that. Like, I don't like usually having Raven in games, even though she likes being the dominant sow in War Tales, or I don't like putting Bella because I wouldn't like thinking of Bella ever being hurt. So everyone's got their own reason. It's totally okay. I can't deny it. I do. There you go. One last, yeah, no worries. You just noticed a blue ship that's idle. What are the ships that are blue? Not moving, but have an orange person icon. Oh, yeah. Calms them, and the only option is surrender, and they flee. They're not abandoned. Oh, weird. An orange person icon. I would say that's a good question. At first, I thought to myself, the blue ships are ones that are not hostile, right? Now, they could be allied, I suppose. the orange person icon, usually I think that has to do with upkeep. So what we're talking about is if you go over to like mission manager and you do upkeep missions, you'll see that there, oh, look at that. I have upkeep missions, my gosh. So when you get a ship, you want to assign a captain to it. So often it'll say like assign a captain, and when you assign a captain, you complete the upkeep mission. And I think sometimes if you zoom in and you're really close, it'll show a little person on it because it's looking for a person, right? But I'm not 100% on that one. If I recall, I think it's kind of like that. So my assumption was if it's blue and it, you know, and has a person on it, that I'm not sure. Lewis says blue is non-hostile and the yellow person means it's a mission person. Oh, there you go. There you go. So maybe mission could be like when you're being an Uber taxi service and you go out and you're going to go in and pick up a gentleman from a ship, perhaps, or you're going to escort another gentleman. Maybe he's part of your quest. Yeah, maybe that's what that is. That does sound about right. Yeah. Wartails had the same thought. You did too, yeah? I'm not the... Yeah, you're not, Kurgosh. You're absolutely not alone there. For instance, I found one Barbarossa. I do not have the... Ooh, my gosh. I've heard so many nice things about Barbarossas. I really want one as well. Ooh, I should probably take a look at what's happening out here. How we doing? 81%. Pretty well, I would say. Yeah, you need to talk to the ship for the mission. Oh, gotcha. That's a really, really, really good point there, Lewis. If you heard that, Shadows, that if you have a blue ship, it's not hostile. If you have a little person on there, probably something to do with a mission, probably a person on there. Maybe you got to talk to somebody. That's a good point. Maybe you need to dock to the ship and then talk to them. Sometimes you got to dock with a space suit or with a small ship, depending on what dock it has. Man, I feel like I could just kind of just chill here and let this thing go. It just does everything for me. We're closing the distance. Let's come down to 0, and we're gonna go in and just, I don't know, can I SATA this up? Attack only capital ships, stack fighters first. I mean, we'll just let it be. Yep. You try to dock, permission denied. Ooh, my goodness. If it turns green, it's free to take. Oh, really? Well, I guess now there's that blue ship, the F, as an example, that we saw a moment ago out here. So it's still here. And if I look, owner question mark, like as far as we're aware, it's abandoned. There no one owns it, right? So I can go up to there. It's not green yet, so it's not ours. So we can claim it by doing the scanning thing, and then we can hop on in, and then it'll be ours, and then it'll be green, and then we can absolutely free to take, right? Okay, 71%. I feel like this must be really frustrating for the enemy, don't you think? I mean, here they are. I'm just chilling. And there's not much they can do, now is there? And I'm kind of all here for it. You got an abandoned F, grab it before it disappears. It'll get destroyed if left for too long. Oh, really? Well, we had an SE out here, and there is the F right there. I suppose what I could do, I could get a Mako, and I could tell, well, not that Mako. I could get this Mako and take an able crewman, turn it into a Marine, like that, and confirm. And then we'll get that Mako, and we will have it... Ooh, follow until further notice. I might have to unassign it. So let me go for... Was it this one? Yeah. So I'm going to take this Mako. I'm going to remove the assignment for position defense. And then I'm going to go ahead... Ooh, hello. Is that right? You do have a Marine. If the hull is less than 30%, it'll destroy during claiming. Oh, so I probably got to do it myself. All right. I'll hop on in then. I'm going to hop on in. Because I thought if you have a Marine, you can assign it to claim, and then they'll go ahead and get on out and claim. But good point that Marines aren't very subtle. They'll probably cut their way through an abandoned door. They'll blow it open and say, surprise. Surprise, no more ship, right? No more ship. That's the part we're trying to avoid.
Family Newt.
So let's head over to our soon-to-be brand new ship.
Autopilot
Heading through here.
engaged.
There she is. So there's the F. Fortunately, the Mako is pretty zippy. It'll get there pretty rapidly. So we're at 160 kilometers out. And we're rapidly accelerating up to 6 or 7K. Actually, I think it's like maybe a little over 6K. Maybe not quite 7. Maybe like 6 flat is probably a good thing. So it's 21% hull. I didn't realize that the Marines dealt 30% hull damage. That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. So there we go. We're up to 5,500, 5,600. We're up to 6,000, 6,200. There we go. And we've plateaued. And now we are decelerating. We're at 10 kilometers out. We are approaching the beautiful, beautiful Zenin F. Probably one of the best looking fighters in the game, right? And off we go. 2 kilometers. Let's get a little bit closer. We want to drop underneath that 1K and full deceleration. There we go. Just get on in and hold.
Mako.
And let's get out of here. Sir. We'll vamoose. Scooch the booch. And here we go.
F.
There she is. F at 21%. And down we go. There's the blinking. Oh, thank you so much, Lewis. Yep. On the bottom, you're right. And we'll hold right here. Oh, boy. I kind of overshot. My bad. There it is.
Docking granted.
And in we go.
F.
And off we go. Oh, man. Look at that. Get the HUD going. And I'm probably going to transfer over... I don't know. Actually, probably one of the easiest things to do is just go to one of our builders. So that's here. It's been a little bit, so I apologize if I'm a little bit rusty. So we got our builder. I'm going to grab, I don't know, an able crewman, and we'll just bump them on over. So whoever's unassigned, you're the new captain. How about that? Kyuto, you're the new captain. Work someplace for me. And I want you to work on this F. You're going to now be the captain. Oh my gosh. There are spacesuits out there. We lost some people. What happened? Karbanog, family Newt under attack. Zen raiding party. Wait, where are the spacesuits at? Out here. Oh. Did we? Oh, did they? That was when we were trying to take the Osaka, right? We didn't lose Cobras, did we? Did we lose Cobras? We didn't lose a Cobra. Did we have an Osaka at some point and then lose it? I don't think that's what happened. Okay, I might have to revisit that one. What if we... Whoops, what happened there? You know what? It probably... Yeah, I have no idea. We'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. A little bit of a rush there, apparently. Oh, we're getting close to the end of this stream, so I gotta make this happen before we leave. Otherwise, I'll never remember, right? So let's go and close this out. And unfortunately, I do have to finish quite promptly because I have an appointment right afterwards, but let's just make sure that we get these people to safety. So I'm gonna jump out of the seat. We should have a new captain now. Kyuto-san. Perfect. And we can get the F back to headquarters. Actually, you know what? We'll have them join up. So we'll join the crew of the showroom floor. So they'll be part of Alpha Group right there. And they're going to be showroom F number 3. Yeah. So let's just reassign right here. So we'll rename showroom F3. And I'm going to take F3. And I'm going to just make sure it's all repaired and good to go. We'll get that Combat Mark III. It has all of its needlers. It has all the software, everything like that. And default paint, repair, add a shopping list, confirm, yeah. Hey, Ramiro, welcome. Thank you so much. Check your login filter with destroy. Oh, really? Oh, that's going to be very helpful. Thank you so much. Logbook, destroy. Osaka was destroyed. Oh. Well, Well, apparently we got the Osaka. There it is. So on that bombshell, thank you again to all the bunnies who hung out today. I know I've been gone for a while, and I really appreciate all of your support. So it's been a lot of fun to hang out again. I can't wait to hang out tomorrow. Just as a reminder to everybody, next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back and starting a brand new XCOM career at the Commander rating. It's gonna be crack number 3. Third time's a charm, I say. So we're gonna try to get on through that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. If you'd like to sign up for that, we got a volunteer list going. You can sign up whenever you want. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but it's there if you want to participate in that fashion. Either way, it's been a lot of fun. X-Force, awesome. I can't wait to play it again. But with that, I guess I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks so much. And yeah, it's good to be back. So it's good to be back. So thank you so much again. And I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Oh, and also, totally forgot, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. Yeah? So have a great, great night.